How's it going, Mini Fox? Good to have you over here on Kick, and everybody else that's over here as well. So we got a lot of stuff we're going to be getting into here shortly, guys, so just bear with me, but we got a lot of shit to get into, including the biggest thing I want to get into, which is the Hassan situation of pulling a fucking gun. I don't give a shit if it's fake or not. You pull a gun, inciting violence, anything like that, especially something as dangerous as that, from somebody as legitimately as shitty of a human being as fucking Hassan, pulls even a fake gun out. I'm sorry, at that point, dude is just embracing that moniker of trying to be a terrorist at this point, because he wants to live up to, you know, his Hamas, you know, buddies that he sucks the cock of so hard. You know what? While Dan Clancy's on, latched onto his cock with his mouth, he's deeply latched onto all the Hamas fucking fighters' cocks as well. The other thing I also want to get into is the whole Stop Killing Games thing, and how that actually looks like it got succession after Pirate Software got his dick thoroughly kicked in to the back of his fucking throat. Because this dipshit, the only claim to fame this retard really has is, oh, my dad is the fat fuck dude from fucking, South Park, and I think I'm a developer, and all blah, 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 blah. Like, dude, you literally have lived off your dad's actual fucking success of being the developer at Blizzard, and then on top of that, having his cameo be in that episode. Other than that, you fucking low-life piece of shit pirate, you are a useless fucking tool that almost tanked an actual good fucking movement, all because, what, you're a fucking retarded prick? Like, good job, you fucking moron. Like, dude, yeah, we're gonna be getting into that shit too, because I'm tired of fucking retards just because they're like, well, I'm a big streamer. You're a fucking retard that unfortunately somehow has a bunch of other retards listening to him and thinks that in that way makes him worth listening to, when in reality, no one should ever listen to a fucking thing that Pirate says. Look at the Power World situation. Oh, guys, I don't know what you guys are talking about. There's no way Niantic will go through with their lawsuit and fuck up Power World. You guys are just all, like, literally complaining about nothing. Wrong. As then, Power World is now made to fucking completely change its fucking game and mechanics to fucking literally, make sure that they don't get fucking screwed over by Niantic and Nintendo in general. So, again, Pirate, shut the fuck up. Put the fries in the bag, motherfucker, because that's all you're good for. So as I said, we got some shit to get into today, chat. Alright. Let's get into this. I'm gonna change up the webcam here a little bit. Alright, guys. How we all doing? We are live here at the fucking house. I did get off early actually today, by the way, but I wanted to hang out and vibe at the house for a little bit before we got into doing this today, chat. But we are live. We are live finally. So I wanted to show, especially the little sister here, what I was talking about, because I was telling her about how Pirates, the fucking son of the guy that we were just referencing about in the episode of South Park. Right here.
My dad is the No, my dad didn't inspire the WoW guy from South Park. My dad is the WoW guy.
That's his dad.
He was the cinematic director for Blizzard for 23 years. He worked on the episode with Matt and Trey, and they turned
That's him right there.
That's him. Yeah, that's actually him. Yeah. It's not a joke. That's not like a similarity. Like, that's him.
Yeah, and you look just like him. Not a good thing, by the way.
Even the guy that cosplayed my dad didn't know he was real, but no, he's a real guy.
Yeah. I don't know if you would want to be proud of that, Pirate, you fucking moron. Like, oh yeah, by the way, guys, the dude who was the fat lazy fuck in World of Warcraft that that was literally cosplayed as the dude that he who has no life. Oh yeah, that's my dad. Like, seriously, the dumbest thing ever you would ever want to fucking claim to you. But that's Thor's actual father, and that, by the way, is why whenever I think people hear about him saying that, like, he, because somebody said that he worked at Blizzard for 20-something years. No. His father has. Thor has not worked at Blizzard for fucking 20-something years. Let's even Google that real quick, too. Did he actually work there? Oh. Okay, so he did work there. But did he work there for... so he did, was he work at Blizzard for 2 decades? For 7 years. So who the fuck is saying that he worked there for 20 years? You're an idiot. So he worked on the original World of Warcraft to Overwatch. Senior Red Team Specialist. It is worth noting that while Thor Hall did not work for 2 decades at Blizzard, he has been in the gaming industry for almost 2 decades, starting in 2004. He's also worked for... Okay, so he's been in the industry. That makes sense. Which, yeah, that literally makes sense. Like, but there was... I can't remember whose video was I watched earlier today. Come on here, you all. It was in one of these videos. Oh yeah, it was fucking. I think it was fucking Soda Poppin' who might have fucking said it. But then Soda though was I feel like he was just overly whelmed with a lot of information, so I kind of will give it that. But I do remember at one point he does say something about like him working like at Blizzard for 20 years. This makes more sense that he was in the industry for 20 years. See, okay, this is what I'm talking about. The lyric allegation, lyric accused Pirate Software of financial exploitation after she donated $800 to his stream, claiming he then initiated erotic roleplay and pressured her for commitment despite her reluctance. She also alleges that Pirate Software business partner Shay was complicit in silencing her, that he filed a DMCA strike against her YouTube channel after she attempted to charge back on the donation. She further claims that Pirate Software was secretly married during her TwitchCon meetup when they misrepresented their relation. Oh, good job, scumfuck. What a scummy fucking piece of shit he is. Let's see here. Issued DMCA takedown notice to Valve regarding the indie developer. Oh, that's right. Idle streaming bonanza. Claiming the developer was was using his voice without permission. The game was temporarily removed from Steam, but the developer refuted the claim, stating the voice clip was from a personal build, not the marketplace build. How's it going there, Fox? So, if I'm not mistaken, this is the one where the guy made a roach version of him and was literally making fun of him, and he got butthurt, and he fucking literally DMCA'd this guy. What a piece of shit, dude. Like, literally, like, Pirate, you look like a fucking cocksucking piece of shit. Then there's this one, the general criticism. Pirate Software has faced criticism for perceived ego, fucking yeah, fragility, and misrepresentation of his gaming experiences. Some have criticized his focus on streaming over game development and his tendency to rely on vague claims. Trust me, bro. There was accusations of him intentionally keeping his guild in a bugged star system in EVE Online, causing them to lose members and reputation. Oh, good job, you fucking moron. All this is all from Reddit. It's kind of funny because I think I remember hearing about this in the EVE community. Because again, I play a lot of EVE Online, and I remember I remember that there was a lot of people. And again, when you hear the word pirate, you know what I mean. When you're in EVE, like, you just think, oh, piracy. Like, you know, there's a bunch of us pirating, you know, people's fucking ships and shit like that, right? You think of that. You're not thinking this type of shit. You know what I mean, Chad? Like, what the fuck, man? You chill there, Fox? That's good to hear, bro. That's good to hear. Let's do this. I want to make sure we have the video feed and everything like that in camera. Go ahead and go. Close that out. Okay, there we go. I wanted to make that look better on the stream there, chat. I think that looks a lot better there. For this new section here. And then so we have the OnlyFans thing, which this is what I want to get into as well with this guy, along with doing the whole killing games thing too. So nice. How'd it go? And then the response, Pyro has been accused of doubling down. Dude, he like quadrupled down, like he's a Soda will even state. So yeah, it's a little fucking weird, man. It's a little fucking weird. It really is. Oh yeah, by the way, that holy shit, dude. That is another rabbit hole I want to talk about. If you guys have kids, or if you fucking have any minors that come in your house, right? And I don't know if any of you ever like go through your histories or anything like that to see what is being typed into it and shit like that. Because of course, whenever you see things like this and they're just blurred out, you're like, how bad is it, right? How bad is it really? And I'm not going to show it. I'm not fucking showing this on my stream at all. Do it yourself a unique favor and type in transparent cleaning 4K tutorial if you're 21 and older. Just put it that way, or 18 and older, okay? It's legally on fucking YouTube somehow, which is not okay in my opinion, but it is legal porn, okay? And by that I mean it's just girls walking around cleaning. Like, there's a girl, like, wiping down her couch. She's sitting spread-eagled with her vag clearly out through her transparent clothing, and she's rubbing her couch. That is somehow okay on fucking YouTube. Not getting banned? Somehow. I don't know if it's because of how they do it. Like, with the way they're doing it in playlists and some of these other things like that. How they, like, they do certain thumbnails and they do certain titles. I mean, some of the titles are just fucking straight up gooner level territory. And you're like, what the fuck? How is this on fucking YouTube? Somehow it is, though, chat. So, yeah, I really think that, you know, when we talk about the whole thing that's going on with Twitch and the boycotting that I'm doing and stuff like that of Twitch, I do want people to understand. Look, I'm not saying that YouTube is in any way better than Twitch. And in some ways, it can be worse. Like, out of all the sites, honestly, Rumble and Kick are actually tamer than fucking YouTube and Twitch. Knowing that transparent shit, the transparent clothing, cleaning the house type shit is like a whole trend. There used to be that other trend too, with moms that were wearing sleazy outfits, right? Like short shorts or booty shorts and stuff like that with a low hanging shirt. And they're bending over in front of the camera while they're vacuuming and do the whole like, oh, we're just cleaning the house today. Like, as the first link in the description is fucking OnlyFans. Like, bam, right off the bat. You know what I mean? So it's like, like nobody's gonna play that dumb shit. You know what I mean? Like, we all see what it is. You did 6 hours of sketching and emotes. Hold on, my. There we go. And maybe like this. Yeah, I know you said you were working on his emotes. I know you said that already. Your ADHD that was kicking a lot. What do you mean by that though? Like, was it just hard to focus on everything, brother, or were you just like just starting one and then doing the next one and just all that, or like how was it? How was it really messing you up today, brother? And I know that can be rough too. I know that definitely can be rough for sure, for sure. But so yeah, like that whole transparent clothing they do again. I am not ever gonna say that YouTube is anyway, but that's why I'm saying, guys. You know, Rumble and Kick all the way, guys, all the fucking way. You know, I don't see it on Rumble at all, and if I guarantee you, if I saw it on Rumble, it'd probably be banned like that. Kick for sure would be banned. Okay, you're literally showing your vag out there. And again, just type it in transparent cleaning. Okay, have a go. Just have a go. You know, if you're a gooner, you're gonna fucking thank me later. Because, trust me, you won't be back for at least a few hours. Let's see here. I want to go with, let's do the, pirate software. Yeah, wow, situation. Because this is, the way Soda actually described this was actually unique because he's taking in the account of a few other actual big, people right that play the same exact character, class, everything like that, and they're like, this is how I would have done it, right? Now, there's a reason why I want to bring this up before we get into his Stop Killing Games thing, and it's about the whole accountability. It really plays into this, because the biggest reason I would argue that Stop Killing Games was having a hard time was not just because Pirate was fucking misrepresenting it, is that when Ross tried to fucking finally to have like, yo, bro, let's have a conversation. This cunt sucker's all like, no, fuck you. I'm Thor. I'm so great. Blah, blah, blah. Like, stop sucking your own dick, dog. Fuck off. Like, so seriously, I have no respect for Pirate. I honestly think that he's one of the absolute worst content creators next to fucking Hassan Piker. Literally, he is worse than Hassan Piker, only because of the fact he's actually a gamer to a degree. I mean, you know, loosely using that terminology there on this complete fuck stain of a human being. But we'll get into that though, because again, as I said, a lot of that goes into the whole the Stop Killing Games initiative that he, damn near, completely tanked. Just because, again, he didn't understand anything that Ross was actually talking about, and you could tell. You really could. I mean, like, the fucking, yeah, epic crash out. Dude looks like a complete fucking moron. Like, literally, doesn't look like, I don't even know how he has a fucking IQ, let's be honest. Really, let's be fucking honest about that shit. So, we're gonna be getting into this. This is the number one hot button topic issue that I want to go over today, chat. Now, I just realized this said 54 minutes ago. I'm not going to react to this one specifically because this was just 54 minutes ago. However, we got plenty of content to still look at. This one a day ago. There is a Asmongold one, I do believe. There's a Nux one right here as well, the 640% one. I hope it's an AI image of Emiru. Oh, she busted out a gun. And you guys can relax. Stop asking. Alright, that looks fucking hilarious. Alright, Emiru's definitely going off the deep end with that shit. She's playing it, dude. I like it. I like it a lot. That was fucking hilarious. Dude, yeah, there we go. Okay, yeah, there's the more Pegasus one. That was the one I was looking for. So this one's also got the references to Mike from PA, who also crashing out beyond,
anytime he tries,
beyond belief too, chat. Like, it's ridiculous right now. Oh, God, get that fucking ugly face off my screen. Jesus. I'd rather look at fucking this mug. Not really, actually. Let's be honest, though. They're fucking all ugly. Honestly, though, I can't...
welcome back.
I can't fathom how Twitch is letting Hassan get away with this. Also, for the 40-something-year-old dude who tries really hard to be 20, he needs to use some Just for Men's in his hair because he's looking fucking pretty shabby. I mean, those hair plugs really aren't helping him either, though. I mean, let's be honest. Lost focus a lot on being on my phone and continue drawing. I get that. Have you ever, do you put your phone in, like, Do Not Disturb or, like, focus mode if you have an iPhone? Like, focus mode's really good for that. Like, I put it on focus mode and I forget my phone's even on it sometimes. And I'm like, oh, shit, I'm missing messages or, calls, and stuff like that. But it's like, whatever, fuck it, I don't care. Like, legitimately, I'm disgusted. Not only that Twitch has allowed for this low-life fucking piece of shit, disgusting, wannabe human being, fucking pulls a gun out on a viewer, threatens a viewer, and yet, nothing happens. Oh, it's a fake gun. Don't care. It's the actions, dude. It's the actions. How many other content creators have pulled out a fake gun without saying anything, did some stupid shit, and got banned permanently? And then I'd be like, guys, it was a fucking cap gun or it was an airsoft gun. And they're like, don't care. It's literally the idea in what you did that makes people go, oh shit. You got an iPhone? I recommend put it, literally check out doing this. I hold mine down a few seconds. It goes into like the focus mode instead of just Do Not Disturb. And literally that allows for me to keep my phone in a, like, the ability to actually, like, still like be usable, like, in a sense too. Like, because you can do like just regular Do Not Disturb, you can do work, reduce interruptions, personal, all kinds of stuff like that. You can really adjust that. I honestly really do like it like that, Fox. I recommend it, brother. Definitely check out focus mode. Definitely worth it. It's definitely worth it. And especially with the newer ones, you can use the button on the side to do that. And that's what I use my mine for a lot of the times. Focus mode and Do Not Disturb is what I use it for. Because I have the iPhone 16 Plus, I don't have the like the Pro Max or anything like that. I do want to upgrade to that eventually at some point, chat. And then, like, I'll probably give my phone to my mom. So she'll have a better, an actual better phone here soon. Until I can try to get her like, I would like to like as much as I want to get her an iPhone for her to stay on the, the AirDrop and an ecosystem, make it easier for all of us and whatnot. I know she really, really wants the ROG phone, so I really want to try to get her for that for like a late birthday present and stuff. So, and then for myself, I need to also adjust this too. By the way, over on Kick, I'm adjusting the goal for the subs here, because I'm gonna be setting it so we can try to do a MacBook Pro through that by the birth date of August 19th. So because I used to go to school with him, and he's a fucking crackhead. Yeah. So he's a heavy meth head.
Yeah, I thought that's who that was. Caitlin Caps. Caitlin Caps. Okay.
All right, so all right. So I think we do it this way. All right, yep. It's going to be a heavy one. Holy shit. We're going for the gusto, chat. We're going to be going for the fucking gusto. This is going to be the biggest fucking one I've ever tried to go for here, chat, and there's a reason for this. All right. Not only would we be able to do the MacBook Pro, but if this works out and we were able to do this all, right? We would literally be able to do like a giveaway of like an actual MacBook Air for a giveaway as well. And the fuck you mean, damn you living in luxury? What the fuck you talking about, dude? I live in a trailer. What the fuck you talking about? Fox, I think you need to rethink your fucking logic there, buddy, because you're fucking definitely off track by about 1,000%. Just saying, dude. If you think luxury is living in a fucking trailer, literally, let's see here. I'm $2,000 or $3,000 behind in rent there. So before saying something stupid like that, oh, you're living in luxury. Oh, if I was there, my guy, I wouldn't be fucking being like, hey guys, I need to do this in order to get a fucking MacBook Pro. Put that through your fucking head. Like literally, just because you have an iPhone, like dude, that doesn't matter. I don't care. Just have an iPhone 16, dog? Come on. Like, use your head, bro. You realize that you can go and get something like this basically through any type of, like, fucking, company doing a payment plan, which is what I do. This isn't paid off. Like $1,000 phone? You think I got the money just to drop $1,000 on a phone? No. I'm literally doing one of the biggest basic bitch programs you could do, where it's like $60, I think it is, every 2 weeks. And I'm going to be doing this for like 36 months to pay this off. So, bro, like, when you say like that, again, think about what you're saying before you just say, because the people might take that like, oh, well, fucking Debbie must have all this fucking money and stuff like that. I don't need retard like the other retard we had the other day. Yo, man, give me a GTA 5 code. Give me a GTA 5 code. I don't even play GTA 5. Don't fucking understand why he's even asking me. 2, do I look like I made a fucking money? No. Like, anything that's in here that actually looks expensive like this, okay? This took 3 years to save up money to get. That's only $400. 3 years it took me to save up that. In order, again, that was also when Shauna was living here and everything like that too. She's not living here anymore. She actually had to get kicked out. So that's a whole different ballgame. And I don't mean like to sound like shitty, but it's just like, again, it's just one of those things, bro. It's like, it's just that I don't want people fucking taking that in the wrong way. You know what I mean? Like, so many stupid people are going to see that and just be like, oh, dude, you must have money. It's like, no, I'm literally paying $60 every 2 weeks for my phone. Otherwise, if I own this just directly, yeah, I would have just given it to my mom and went and bought a brand new iPhone Max Pro. You see what I'm saying? Like, that's what I'm getting at. Like, just because you might have something nice doesn't necessarily mean that you're living in luxury or anything. Because if I was living in luxury, let's be real, I would literally have the 16 Pro Max. That. Yeah. Oh yeah. 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 Well, we'd actually have a house, not a fucking trailer. You lost a few followers today on Kick. Do you use Kicklet to like to track that shit or what? Because like I never track it. I do notice when I lose followers, but I just stopped giving a fuck about that. But yeah, my whole point though is that I'm doing this whole thing to do it to by the birthday. One, to do the whole like get myself, again, it's like what we did with the desktop. We got enough subs to get the desktop, which was like between 700 and 900 subs we got that got us that fucking desktop that I ended up selling, because the desktop, again, I can't handle Windows, dude. I cannot handle doing updates all the fucking time, constantly. You know what I mean? Like, it's just like every fucking time you turn on, update. Every time you turn on, update. Turn around, update. Turn around, update. You're like, bro, like, what the fuck, man? Like, did I just do an update? What the shit is this? What good is buying a $1,000, $2,000 PC if legitimate? And I get, oh, well, that's how it makes it better. Okay, but if I tell it not to update and it forced me to update, that still sucks. Pay for that type of graphics card, and legitimately, the games that it should be able to play at X amount of frames a second, and it can't, or it's supposed to have X amount of VRAM, and for whatever reason, it's missing 2 gigs. But I mean, and when I say it's missing 2 gigs, it's that when it's, system information shows it's there. Go into a game, it's not registering 2 of those gigs. And it's like, dude, what the fuck? Why spend all this money on a machine if this is what ends up happening? You know what I mean? It's like, so yeah, I'm doing this to get a fucking decent MacBook. But at the same time, I'm hoping that with that added to it, paychecks, plus anything else that we get in from, like, let's say Rumble or whatever, then I can hopefully do a $1,500 MacBook Air to whoever, and then hopefully give them the ability to actually enjoy gaming, not only on Mac, but taking that step into changing from Mac or from Windows to Mac. You know what I mean? Like, because like my big goal for that is that if I can help people, or even better yet, instead of doing a MacBook, I would do 2 Mac Minis, because then I can make 2 people's days better. Right? Instead, like, we could do one for Voodoo. So Voodoo could fucking actually not only stream, bro, he could game. Because I don't know if you guys have noticed this, but Voodoo is now getting to the point where my mom was at 3 years ago, when she was given this fucking Chromebook that everybody was trying to act as if it was going to save her streaming career and everything else like that. And literally is one of the reasons why she stopped streaming. Okay? This fucking Chromebook, which couldn't do shit. Okay? This is pretty much what he's using. I mean, not really, but like, you guys know what I mean. Like, technologically speaking, what he has in specs wise is about equivalent to that. And I would love to just be like, yo, Voodoo, I spent $600. I got you a fucking Mac Mini. Here you go, dog. I want to see your streams, turn up to 11. I want to see you be able to make more content. And I also want to be able to see you actually play games with the rest of us that you don't have to worry about. You know what I mean? Like, that's what I would love. And that's only $600, $500-$600, right? And if I could do 2 of those, make fucking 2 people's lives that much better, because they now have a system that, like, they could play, fucking Resident Evil 4 at, high settings, 1080p, 60 frames a second. That's all I'm looking for, bro. That's all I'm looking for. I want just to be able to make other people happy, with the, like, being able to play video games. But 2, also, like, know that, like, if I was to do a giveaway for something like that, I'm doing it because I believe in the technology and the hardware that Apple's putting out there, that they will be legitimately competitive with PC gaming. Like, 100%, chat. 100%. And again, like, I want you all to understand, chat. Like, my point, too, forever getting harping on any of this whole, like, luxury shit is again, I am a fucking poor person, okay? But I'm Italian, okay? Like, primarily Italian, Native American and Italian. A lot of me is Italian, all right? So one of the things you may not know about Italians is that we don't like to show that we're poor or that we don't have something, right? We will live and look like we're rich even when we're the poorest people around. We don't want you to know we're poor, okay? Because at the end of the day, we as Italians like to be the person that doesn't get asked if they need help, but we get asked if we can help, because we're always going to want to. You know, we're the ones that are going to turn around and want to give you a charity handout. We're the ones that are going to want to go and help you build your house, carry your furniture, whatever the case is. We will always be the ones that want to help, but never ever let somebody help us. Okay? It's a very big cultural thing I have. All right? So that is why I get so adamant about that shit. Because it's like, look, man, at the end of the day, if I was living in luxury, I would be paying you guys, my mods, 1. 2, I would literally be able to actually, like, yeah, I would be able to afford things such like this. But if I was able to afford things like that, then I would damn well make sure that all my mods also had, you know, good PCs, you know, or Macs, or, you know, fucking everybody had the games that they wanted to play. And that I was also being able to make sure that my friends, not only just financially were taken care of, but that they also had that ability to know that, like, wherever shit happens to hit the fan, that, you know, Debbie's gonna be there to take care of them. That's the type of shit I would love to be able to do if I was living in luxury. Because again, to me, the friends, the support, all that shit that I've gotten over the years, that to me is my luxury. You know, having the awesome friends that I've gotten to meet, like all the rest of you guys, like, you know, Fox, you know, Dark, you know, Voodoo, everybody, Jayco, you know, everybody that I've gotten to meet over the years of streaming, like, that's the luxury that I have. The real luxury is that, right? But at the end of the day, just because I say I have something that, like, maybe, you know, maybe somebody else doesn't have right now, that does not mean, or anybody else, right? Just because I have friends that have VR headsets, right? They also live in trailer courts. Just because they have a VR headset that costs $1,000 doesn't mean that they're rich. You know, granted, I've also been, though, the kid of a middle-class stepfather and mother, back before my mom and my stepdad had to get a divorce and everything like that. We were very much middle class. You know, we lived in a trailer, but had everything you could ever want, right? When it came to, not like, you know, like, oh, bought everything, but like, you know, you had your bills, you had clothes, you had food, you know, we had our entertainment. We didn't really need anything other than just, you know, keep up on those things. That, to me, that's a luxury, right? When I had friends that, yeah, their houses may have been huge, but their parents are literally secretly stressing out every night, just drinking themselves stupid at the table, because they're like, I don't know how the fuck I'm going to pay for all these bills and my kids, okay? I had a friend, he had 3 fucking brothers and one sister, twin, okay? Legitimately, that would literally eat at the husband and wife so much that they would eventually get a divorce. But they just still live together because they couldn't afford to live separately. That's how bad things can be. So, just because you hear somebody say, oh, I have XYZ, does not always mean that they are living a luxury. You know, in a lot of ways, like, I would consider this, sure, a bit of a luxury item, but at the end of the day, this was a necessity. My phone was dying and I needed a new phone, and that replaced it. Plus, as a content creator, I needed something that could do better for content creation. That does the job. That isn't a luxury, that's a necessity. That's at least how I see these things. The MacBook, it's a necessity. I needed to make content. I needed to do videos. I needed to do streams. I needed to do this, and this. Boom. Same thing, right? Also, don't know why OBS is having an issue right now. And I honestly think it's because of the fact that we are doing this off of Wi-Fi and not LAN. I do need to get a LAN dongle for the MacBook at some point. So I do plan to do that. But we're going to start up that goal. That's all started up over there on Kick's side. And yes, it is 1,000 subs in 1 month, all the way to August 19th, like I said. If we were able to do that, then, like I said, we'll be able to give out you guys 2, maybe even 3 Mac Minis, actually. Especially if I was to get, like, let's say, because we have a total of 5 paychecks. 2 from last month, and I have 2 that are going to be coming from legitimately, sorry, let me rephrase that. 2 from May, 2 from last month, and then 1 coming tomorrow. So a total of 5 checks. 5 paychecks, chat. So with that being said, if I could totally do so, I would love to be able to do, because, like, again, I'm buying my little sister one, so if I was doing that already, I would just add it to my list, be like, cool, let's just do a massive fucking buy that day, and then be like, yeah, guys, this is why we trust and love Apple this much, and that's why I'm putting in this money to do this said thing, because I would want to make sure that if I am going to use something like that, that I recommend it, that I wouldn't want to just be like that person who goes, yeah, guys, go buy your own, da da da. And then once you go buy one and not like it and realize that obviously somebody's full of shit, that's all they're trying to do is scam you off of money, then that's a big thing right there. And I'm trying not to do anything like that. You know what I mean? I don't want anybody thinking like, oh my gosh, he's going to scam. Oh, it's like, no, this is 100% going to be going towards, either 3 Mac minis, or just 2 Mac minis, and then the MacBook Pro as well. And the big reason for that as well too is that the biggest need for all that is that doing the 40-core GPU one will allow for us to have a 10-year proof fucking actual MacBook that when Cyberpunk is ported, we're playing at max settings, everything like that, and can bring a higher quality content. Plus, with that being said too, the other thing I was looking at in that regards is that it having the higher end SSD, not SSD, sorry, but the RAM. I was like, what is the word I'm looking for? I was literally just a little drawing a blank on that one there, chat. But so yeah, let's go ahead get to this now. Again, for anybody who doesn't know, let me also link this video into the chat as well, guys. If you guys have not seen this video, please go drop more Pegasus a follow. Or sorry, let me rephrase that. Go drop him a sub over on YouTube. Be sure to drop us a sub as well over on YouTube, chat. We'd greatly appreciate that as well. But also, if you can, be sure to go and share the video out, like the video, watch the video as well when you get to your own time as well. Because we're not going to go through the whole thing, but I do want to go through a lot of the major cliff notes of this video. So let us get into it, shall we? Headphones on.
Reason your screen time is doubled. In today's video, Hassan is now threatening to end the life of a viewer. He has completely lost it. Asmongold and Tectone have both responded. Hassan's terrorist friend is now giving him a literal shout out. Subscribe for some free.
Yo, I forgot about that. I forgot about hearing that. So yeah, also getting a terrorist shout out from a terrorist. Because Hassan might be also allegedly a terrorist.
Sour cream and onion flavor, actually.
Damn right, let's up those numbers. Be sure to hit that subscribe button over here. Be sure to hit that follow button over here. So we got a ton of more content to be bringing you guys as well, okay? And especially, like, I will be doing my own deep dives of doing stuff like this as well when it comes to news stuff like that, news topics. However, though, the fact is that these guys already have all covered this shit so much better than I can. And I wouldn't say better than I can, but they've already said everything I was going to say. So I figured we just react to it and show you guys the points that I was going to make as well, too. So let's get into this.
And let's begin with the man loved by many terrorists, Hamas Piker. So apparently...
The man that terrorists love more than fucking blowing themselves up. Hassan, a.k.a. Hamas, Diddy, Bin Laden, Piker. Sorry, I forgot the Epstein part in there, too.
Has gone on stream and he started flashing around his gun when a chatter typed a hate comment in his chat, and then he started
his excuses. Well, he told me I should go hang myself. So instead of banning the chatter, ignoring it, moving on, and going about your day, Hassan, because you're really not that important, you Barbara Streisand this shit, and you just straight up was like, hey, what happens if I just go, walk over, grab my Glock, and be like, hey, yo, you skinny bitch. Whoop, hold up. Wasn't Tectone's banned for 7 days for calling, I don't know, Jabba the fucking Hutt a fat cunt? Like, bro, you're telling me that you can't call literally this Jabba the Hutt looking bitch at all? Look at this fat cow. I don't have any enough room on my fucking ultra wide monitor to fit her fat ass on it, dude. Like, how is this possible? Your fat ass is so big it barely fits on my ultra wide monitor. This is a 36-inch ultra wide. That's huge. Her ass is bigger than that. Like, goddamn, how fat are you? And you're a nutritionist? You should be fired from your job. Like, yeah, she's a nutritionist because she's eating all her clients' fucking food and starving them. That's why they're doing so well.
For the guy trying to sort of dox him, but then he ended up getting the wrong guy and
And doesn't even apologize to that kid. By the way, if that kid ever hears anybody out there covering this stuff, by the way, I apologize for Hassan for you, because, like, let's face it, the cocksucker will never apologize. Hey, sorry, I fucking doxed you, which, again, against the TOS. How is he allowed to break this shit? But no, you call Frogan a fat cunt? Like, fucking get over yourself. And literally, the dumb bitch is like, oh, it doesn't bother me anyways when people call me fat. It's like fucking Nicholas fucking being like, yeah, I really don't get it mad when people call me sir. You know, I like to go by Louis Tino and ma'am. No, sir. You're a sir. You're a fucking sir. You're a fucking freak. That's what the fuck you are, actually. But, you know, let's be real.
Ended up shitting on a random dude in front of like thousands of people. You know, classic Hassan levels of research, right? Now the comment said something like,
I mean, I don't condone violence, but I would say instead of hang Mamdani for treason, I would say jail. How about that? How about that? We don't need to incite violence, right? And again, this dude's name is Apex Crypto. Not what he ends up pulling up. The absolute moronic fuck. Because it would have taken him 2 seconds to do so. But you know, Hassan, do effort, do work. He's a communist with his Gucci bag. Gotta have his product. So yeah, dude is a fucking complete tool. Alright? But yeah, I would have just said jail these two for treason. Literally, that's all you need to say. Jail Mamdani for treason. The dumb fuck wants to be like, oh yeah, New York, free everything. Let me explain something to you guys, okay? So back when I was a teenager and I was being literally fucking conditioned by my economics teacher to be a communist and to believe that communism was so fucking great, his thing was always, communism doesn't work in practice, but it works in theory because, you know, humans are just too greedy. That's what he would say. As I would get older and I would start to bring up how, like, Karl Marx was racist towards black people, he would be like, oh, but, you know, that doesn't apply nowadays. But it does, because inherently it's like it's actively against black people and gay people, but yet these are sometimes some of the biggest supporters of communism. It's like those same people that are like, hey, gays for Palestine, but in reality they're actually like, you know, gays for Hamas, and it's like, oh yeah, you go fucking do that, buddy. You fucking moron. That's like literally the biggest suicide cult I've ever seen in my entire life. Which, by the way, if you're suicidal, please go get help. There's hotlines, there's all that stuff. Like, and I'm being honest, like, please go get help, because you don't need to be a retard and be a part of one of these groups that goes, yes, gays fight Iran. Because it's not like they're going to toss you off the roof of one of these places. Oh, I'm sorry, Hassan will be over here and be like, oh, that's not true. Oh, it's so ironic that they say this about every Islamic country. Oh, it's maybe because, I don't know, all of them believe in this, you absolute moronic fuck. Like, literally, Muslims do not like gay people. Muslims do not like trans people. You know, kind of the thing that you constantly grift off of. Like, legitimately, don't be fucking stupid. That's like, just like you say, oh, women have rights in Iran. Really? So a girl can go outside in a pair of shorts and a t-shirt and make a dancing video, and she's not going to get herself beheaded? Right. So, you know, and a simple fact check. Okay? Just a simple fact check. Could a woman be killed in Iran for dancing? Breaking all the rules. Being a woman dancer in Iran means no identity. In Iran, women are not allowed to dance in public. It's hard to abide by the rules for women dancers in the country. But Borsha and her students are willing to follow their passions and break the rules. Even foreign tourists have to cover their heads with a hijab in public. This has been a trend since 1979. So Hassan, you absolute fucking retard. When he was like, what do you mean women can't dance in publicly in Iran? What are you talking about? The fact that women do not have rights like they do here in the States? Because you want to claim that America is so bad? Then go live in Iran, you fucking retard. 10-year prison sentence for public dancers. Oh, yeah. Such rights these women have. Such rights. Oh, my gosh. Overflowing with them over there. You know, they're the embodiment of what we should be like, right, guys? Right? I mean, fuck, if you're England, fuck, if you're England, you've now went from a fucking Christian nation to somehow you're now a Muslim nation. And people wonder why I have such fucking animosity towards this fucking religion anymore. Your religion is fake. Like, these are the same people who would go and call an LDS member fake, but don't realize that they also believe in a cult. Holy shit. And the dude who did it was illiterate. Just like Joseph Smith. Holy shit. Like, the only difference is the dude lived in the ancient times. So yeah, of course he could have write the ancient languages. It's not like you just gotta translate this shit and they're like, yeah, that doesn't look like Greek. So if you're stupid enough to be a Muslim, I mean, hey, man. I think that's just an IQ test at that point. Maybe look at Sneeko, right? Dude's a Muslim, but he's a cuck. Also something that Muslims would not do. I don't get it, dude. I don't get it. And the whole Mamdani thing, too, which most people don't even realize, he grifts the fucking liberals and the communists to get into the fucking politics, right? Once he's in, oh yeah, good luck, retards. He's not going to help you. He is going to fuck everything that you have over and be like, sorry, it doesn't fall in line with Shia law. So I'm a Muslim, so we're going to do things my way. Because, you know, America is full of barbarians. Right. Because we're still the guys who stone people, cut people's heads off, and, you know, rape women for just being of another religion. Right? Yeah, totally. We do those things on the daily, right, guys? Yeah. Get the fuck out of here, man. Again, go fucking back to your home country. It's so fucking great, then I don't know why you're here, okay? Go back there. Go live in your fucking home country, you know? And if it's supposedly so shitty, then go back home and fix it. We don't want you here, all right? Like, Ilhan Omar, why the fuck is she allowed to be in Congress? Woman actively hates America. I'm sorry, but if you actively hate America, you should not be allowed to be part of fucking Congress. Just saying. You should not be allowed. And they'd be like, oh, well, I'm from Somalia. Yes, great. The world's dumping ground. We're literally just sitting there and bitching about how, like, this isn't, you know, rights in America. There's not these rights in America. These people are oppressed. Have you been to Somalia lately? This stupid, dumb bitch, man. And again, these are the same people, right, who think somehow that they know what's better for our country than the people who have been actually trying to fix the country for how fucking long, right? You know, again, these are what was the guy from Michigan, right? As Nook says, doing the best Canadian accent, and the dude's from fucking India, like Bangladesh or whatever he is. And he ended up fucking abusing a bunch of fucking dogs and shit like that in a laboratory and whatnot. And then on top of that, he's sitting there acting as if like somehow, you know, he's going to tell us how, you know, America is barbaric and that we need to do better and, you know, we need to impeach Donald Trump and blah, 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 blah. Mind you, this is the same dude who comes from a culture where rape is so fucking prevalent that literally in a documentary that I watched, they talked to a barber and he asked, you know, the guy goes, so, you know, hey, how do you feel about the brothel district? He goes, oh, we need that district because if we didn't have that district, the men would just rape all the women around here. And it's like, What the fuck, dude? That's your culture. In the words of fucking literally Asmongold, I'm sorry, but I believe you have an inferior culture. You might be an inferior people. Sorry, not sorry.
For treason, you know, pretty unhinged, but it's kind of expected on the internet. If you have haters, you're just gonna be getting a ton of death threats, but I don't really go looking around for the person.
Literally, okay, like, I'll be honest. You could be the nicest person in the world. You could do no wrong. Somebody on the internet is going to have a problem with you. Somebody somewhere is going to still fucking troll you. Why? People suck on the internet.
Waving around a gun, you know, that's just another level.
Also, I'm sorry, but that gun has no orange tip to it.
I don't really.
That has no orange tip to it. How is that supposed to be a fake gun? You do realize if it is a fake gun and you take the orange tip off, that is also illegal. Let's see here. Huh? Can you take the orange tip of a fake gun off and wave it around at people with no issues? Absolutely not. Removing the orange tip from a fake gun and waving it around at people can have serious and dangerous consequences. So again, I really hope that it is fucking fake, because then it just adds even more to this shit. So anybody out there be like, oh, guys, it's okay that Hassan waved a gun around at people. It was fake. Doesn't matter. This gun does not have an orange tip on it, which, by all means, wow. Wow. A simple Google search just validates everything I am literally thinking in my head to tell you guys. Wow. How amazing. How amazing is that? So, if anybody wants to be stupid and be like, but, it's a fake gun, does not matter. It does not matter. You are not allowed to sit there and act like this cum stain and be like, yeah, guys, I'm so cool because I'm Hassan. Please, go fuck yourself. This dude needs to be put in fucking prison. Twitch either needs to be shut down or Dan Clancy taken off of his cock and thrown in prison as well. Because he's letting this shit happen, Twitch, or fucking chat. Literally, Twitch is going downhill because Dan Clancy is literally letting this shit happen. He even got the email, by the way, shortly after all this goes on. There's a point at which in this video that we even find out that he, yes, as fucking, yeah, this is Pegasus talking about how Dan Clancy is latched on to his son's fucking schmeat. Okay? Alright? This dumb fuck got the fucking email about Mike from PA doxing people because Hassan did it, so he's like, fuck it, I'll do 3. He goes, oh, report it the normal way. Right, because, you know, it's not like you guys are actually going to do anything, Dan. Again, if you think that my boycott for Twitch is just, just somebody just bitching about the platform, no, absolutely not. Share the fucking boycott. If we could get somebody like fucking Tectones to share that shit out, actually talk about it on his channel, dude, fucking game over. Literally, Twitch would fucking literally start being like, oh shit, okay, now the big guys are actually talking about the boycott now. Because literally, you start telling people, don't even bother multi-streaming. Just turn fucking Twitch off. Tell your fucking chat in your Discord or in your fucking X account, hey guys, I'm no longer streaming on Twitch because I don't want to be affiliated with this scumfucks. Because at this point, if you don't leave Twitch, you're just telling me and everybody else you don't give a fuck about your brand. You don't give a fuck about the fact that this shit's going on Twitch. And in reality, you support it. Because if you didn't, you would leave. And if you're going to be like, well, but my followers, they weren't real followers. They weren't real community members. If they do not want to leave, and this doesn't put a fire under your ass, then you yourself are also fucked. It's disgusting, man. It's so disgusting. And I appreciate that too, Chef, because again, it's like the fact that you have people that are literally, again, it does not matter if the gun is fake or not, especially if that gun is fake and he's removed the orange tip or does not have it marked in any way that he has a fake gun. He has broken the law. He goes after this kid who isn't even Apex Crypto and doxes this poor kid, does not apologize for it.
Wrong guy and just ended up shitting on a random.
That gun has no orange tip. That looks like a real gun. So I'm sorry, real or not, he brandished a gun, waved it around, and you can still, even though we're online, it still constitutes as waving it around at people. Still does. Just letting you know. Still fucking does. There has been people who have just fucked around with their gun on stream and it goes off, banned permanently. Okay? Dudes cleaning their guns, making just little shitty jokes about pointing it at themselves, and I was like, banned permanently. Okay? These things have happened. Yet, fuckstain, Hassan Epstein, Bin Laden, fucking Diddy Piker over here is all like, hey, what'd you say to me, you little shit? And he's brandishing a gun. Ban this motherfucker and all of his orbit off the fucking platform. They need to be gone. And honestly, Twitch at this point needs to be shut down. I will never fucking stream on this platform ever again. Fuck you, Twitch. Like, seriously, to ban Tectones for calling a fat bitch, for calling a whore, I'm sorry, if you sell your body for fucking nudes, you're a whore. You don't like that then? Guess what? Go fucking get a real job. Don't sell your fucking pussy on the internet. Yeah, dude, I know how that feels, right? I've had that moment too with certain like actual Nerf guns and stuff like that. I'm like, oh man, I don't want to show that thing. Like, why do you guys think that I actively get so anal retentive about certain things either being said or other stuff like that? Because there's a TOS that I try to follow because God forbid I try to follow the rules to make sure that if something happens, I can't be in trouble for it. Yes, I've pulled a Tectones once. I told a fucking, a viewer once to go themselves. Why? I was being trolled for fucking 3 years straight. Okay? Finally, it was at a point. This person was allowed to keep telling me to go neck myself. I turned it around, finally said it to them, and then I got reported and banned. Fine. At that point, this was back in Mixer's day. I then go tell Mixer, yo, you want to ban me for like 30 days for this shit? Here's the receipts. I give them the receipts. I get a message back instantly saying, okay, we understand why you would do this then. Just don't do it again, please. Okay, cool. Done. Yeah, I had to make an apology video. I had to go live shortly afterwards and be like, hey guys, I'm sorry. Don't do this. Don't say this. Da, 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 da. Feel all that stuff like that. 3 years of fucking trolling, dude. Fuck's sake. Of course I might snap at that point. Fuck, man. Like, there's only so much bullshit I'm going to be dealing with before I'm like, okay, you know what, motherfucker? You know what? It's like, it just happens, dude. It happens. We've all been there, right? So fucking, yeah, I ate my fucking ban. I had to do it. I took it on the chin. I took accountability. I fucked up. Okay? That's the difference between, like, people like me, Tectones, Nux, and everybody else outside of something like this piece of shit. This lowlife fucking scum of the fucking earth would never, ever take accountability. This is the same man who denies that rape happened on October 7th because, pics or it didn't happen. Because just because the UN, infers that these women bound naked with a bullet wound to the back of their head and blood running between their legs may have been sexually assaulted, but, you know, Hassan's like, no, 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 no. I need to see the semen. And then you tell him about how it was disgusting how Ethan was handling the shit. You, sir, are disgusting. Looking at you is disgusting. Like, literally. This is not only just a face only a mother could love. This is literally what happens when your mom doesn't just swallow your ass or just fucking let it get crushed up in your daddy's underwear. This is what we call, chat, an overdeveloped cum shot.
Dude, in front of like thousands of people. You know, classic Hassan levels of...
I'm just saying, it's the fucking truth. Like, the dude, like, you know, like, do you know what that smells like? An overdeveloped cum shot? Like, oh. Like, it just, like, dude, it just, I don't know why, but I was thinking of this dude. Like, Hassan is as embarrassing as this guy from Wales. Okay, well, I was about to give us something way, way weirder. Do you know what that smells like? Dude from Wales. Oh, we're not gonna get the video from X here, chat. Come on, give me the video from X. Oh wait. This this man's a national embarrassment. Beg you, I'll go on to This fucking guy. This is Hassan in a nutshell. This is how I feel about Hassan.
I will beg you. The women are trying to feed their dying babies, and their breasts are empty. Do you know what that smells?
Do you know what that smells like? Do you know what that sounds like? Dude, this is what I fucking mean. This is the embarrassment that fucking Hassan is. Do you know what that smells like? The overdeveloped cum shots of America. Oh,
Right.
God.
Comment said something like Hassan for treason, you know, pretty unhinged, but it's kind of expected on the internet. If you have haters, you're just gonna be getting a ton of death threats. But I don't really go looking around for the person waving around a gun, you know, that's just another level, and definitely against TOS. So it all started with this tweet.
Got a point there, don't you think there, chat? Yeah, Hassan doxes a user while threatening them with a firearm. This happened on his last stream, no ban. I think I understand why in the last 24 hours, some smaller Twitch streamers are starting to also publicly follow his actions now. He's referring to this fucking troglodyte-looking motherfucker who wants to always be like, oh, Ethan doesn't want to leave his house. Asmongold doesn't want to leave his house. Motherfucker, you literally look like the trolls from the fucking comic books that are always like, That's what you fucking look like, you disgusting little fucking piece of shit. Like, literally, this is the same dude who goes up to Bad Bunny, goes, it's like a vampire touching holy water. No, it's called you being a pussy. Like, literally, if the fucking raging cunt can't let you just go, hey, they want us to go inside, walk the fuck away. She ain't worth it. She wasn't even pretty, dude. Like, what the fuck is wrong with these liberals? Again, it's okay to be a liberal when you're in your fucking teens and in your 20s. Once you hit your 30s, or I don't know, Mike, fucking 40s, you can't be one anymore. You need to be, literally, somewhat intelligent. Because being a liberal at this age, I'm sorry, my bad, a communist, as he likes to make sure we all know, yeah, you're a fucking retard.
Decided to dox
like,
about,
legitimately.
Like 4 people, started to use his chat to go and harass them, which we'll be looking at later in this video. So let's check out what...
This is the same guy who then will be like, talks about how there was no women in the making of the video, the way he goes and references, and it's like, motherfucker, there's no women ever in the making of your videos because no women ever want you to go near them. Literally, you have been banned by most women to go near them. They literally see you, they go, ew, gross, go the fuck away. I'm not even joking, by the way. Real fucking thing. Most of these women do not want Mike from PA, also known as Social Committee, to fucking go anywhere near them. Especially anywhere near their fucking ass twats.
Here we have this chatter saying Hassan Piker is getting beat up.
Plus, he might be up your couch anyways.
saying hang Hassan for treason. Obviously not condoning that. That is obviously unhinged.
Yeah.
But you're gonna get tens of
I mean, of course it's unhinged. Look whose chat it's in.
thousands of these every day, especially if you're spouting shit like Hassan. And even if you're not, you're gonna get a fair amount of them.
Dude,
It's
for
just the
real.
internet.
Yeah.
You, as the content creator, have a job
I'm sorry, that does not look like a fake gun.
equally as
That barrel
unhinged.
hole looks
It
a
is
bit
time to
wider
consider
than a fucking airsoft gun or something else, dude. I'm just saying, that looks like a real gun. This is like the fucking, the Carmelo Anthony. No, it wasn't a knife, guys. It was a cleat sharpener. When the fuck have you ever heard of a cleat sharpener? I used to play baseball. I've never fucking heard of a cleat sharpener. Ever. Like, what the fuck are you babbling about, you absolute fucking moron? A cleat sharpener? No. Just like this retard didn't brandish a fake gun, most likely was a real gun. Just eat it. Own it. You're a retard. We get it. We understand. Just ban that motherfucker off of Twitch. And then send his ass to a fucking Amish community so he can never touch another PC ever again. Because, dear God, we do not need Hassan ever on the internet. And you know what? Just to help him out, go ahead and send him fucking Taylor Lorenz, because she cannot handle being away from that schmeat for more than fucking 4 or 5 fucking seconds. Because literally, that dumb bitch is the same one who's all like, oh, no. When Bob Valen was shouting death to the IDF, that's not saying death to all Israels. And when Pierce Morgan, who is one of the biggest fucking trolls of all time, is like, bitch, you don't even believe that as you're saying it. And she smiles. It's like, yes, I do. No, you don't, Taylor. We know what you mean. Just like any person who says death to all Zionists. Oh, but I'm not calling all Jews a Zionist. Oh, really? Really? It just, you just so happen to think that every Zionist is a Jew, even though like there's also Christian Zionists as well and other things like that too, or other people who just think that Israel has a right to defend itself against, I don't know, a terrorist organization. Hence the fact they're not trying to kill the Palestinian people. Hence why the Palestinian fucking population has not drastically decreased. I don't know, the fucking Jewish population of Nazi Germany back in the 40s. Little interesting, don't you think? Again, these are the retards we are dealing with, chat. When somebody's like, there's a genocide. Again, he's doing this as there's a genocide going on. That is the best excuse to ever use at any of these idiots. Just use their own fucking argument. Because whenever they get criticized about anything, they'll look at you and be like, how dare you say that about me? There is a genocide going on in the Middle East. You're right. I'm sorry. You're completely free of all criticism because there's a fucking genocide in the Middle East, supposedly. You're right. You're right. My bad. Hey, what about the Congo? What about the Congo? Oh, that's right. I'm sorry. Because there's no Jewish people involved. You don't care. Right? Because you can't be like, oh, bad Jew. That's what all he cares about saying. This is all Hassan wants to be able to do is point his finger and be like, look, guys, Jewish person, bad. Right? That's all he wants to be able to do. While at the same time, taking a Hamas cock, a Hezbollah cock, and a Houthi cock in the middle, and all over that shit. That is literally this retard in a nutshell.
Gaza, Mamdani communists. Let's go.
Also, I need to turn on my other light too. Also, how you don't fucking, fuck up reacting to content. Pause the video. Otherwise, your orbiters might get fucking sued for, I don't know, stealing content, you retard. And maliciously at that too. Because, you can't be like, oh guys, we're gonna literally steal the content so that, this person doesn't get, ad revenue or whatever the case is, blah, 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 and I think that is legally okay. Like, they're just as stupid as fucking Jasmine Crockett being like, it is not illegal or breaking a crime to come over the border illegally. Huh? Like, do you hear how dumb you sound?
We're against the left.
Oh, yeah, I love this. He does this, not him, but whoever does this video that did this upload, skipped all this to go right to the gun part, and I thought that was great.
Doxes a user while threatening them with a firearm. What?
Our politics compared with what President Trump has been able to.
Okay, you see how how he actually slid that like that? How not the state, but the hammer actually slid back and everything. That's a fucking real gun. That's not, dude. My fucking airsoft guns, a lot of times, yeah, they might have like they did a light little cockback and stuff like that. You know, like when they were done firing sometimes, or if the clips were done and whatnot. They were never pure black though. They would always have like an orange tip, or it'd be clear, with all that other stuff like that. None of this stuff. You kind of remind me of Penguin. Oh, is it because of the tank top right now? Similar with the content. I mean, I take that as a mad fucking compliment, obviously, because you know, Moist Critical, you know, Penguin Zero, however, which way you want to call him, fucking definitely a dope content creator. But let's be honest though, guys, like truly, if your fucking gun slides like that is definitely most likely a real gun. If you take your gun and you brandish it at a streamer or a fucking viewer, a viewer on your stream, you are therefore breaking the law. Does not matter if it's a fake gun or not. You have just therefore broke the law. Excuse me. To what? Look tough? I'm sorry. Any person that does something like this with a gun, you look like a bitch. What's up, Dark? Good to have you in here, brother. Good to have you in here. Glad to have everybody in here. We got so many legends in here. So many legends. By the way, big shout out, by the way, over here to Legend, by the way. Big shout out to him. If it wasn't for Legend, I actually would not have, you know, really ever checked out, you know. Oh, whoops, I don't want to pin that. I was trying to click on your name so I could actually go to your channel there. There we go. Boom, there we go. Just want this. Copy. And then boom. This way I can grab the link. Copy. Rumble Studio, paste, and then kick, paste. All right, there we go. Be sure to go drop a follow over there to my boy UB Legend. Again, if thanks to that man, we're able to come and join over here on Rumble. Him and Voodoo were two of the biggest voices that ended up bringing me over here. So big shout out to those guys. I always got to shout them out for that. But yeah, no, honestly though, man, it's ridiculous though with seeing something like this happen in that. There isn't just an instant ban. Again, chat, when was the last time you saw anybody brandish a gun on stream and they didn't just get banned instantly or deal with a bunch of controversy like that, dude? Why is it okay for a fucking person who literally not only breaks TOS by glazing the terrorists, by showing their propaganda daily? Again, chat, he daily shows terrorist propaganda, which is not okay, nor is it allowed, but he does it. He does it every time. And to brandish a gun, again, I do not care if you want to try to argue with me about it being fake. It does not matter, okay? Does not matter. You need to have it also marked that it's fake. If it's not, also broke the law. So again, if you really want to hurt your favorite fucking streamer by being like, guys, it was fake, all you're doing is making this case even worse. That's all you are doing. And especially in California where he lives, I guarantee you this 100% is a law.
Who couldn't get my name right? We defeated them, and that's what it's.
See what I mean? Like, what part of this makes you think you look cool or tough? You look like a bitch, all right? Any person who can't just put up their dukes and go to a fucking fist fight like that, just go. If you really want to fight, go like this, dude. At least at the end of the day, you can go and be like, all right, cool, we got it out of our system. Let me buy you a beer. Now we can try to be fucking adults about this. Or you know what? Hey, at least at the end of the day, yeah, we may have whipped each other's ass, but at least we can go home to our fucking families and not in a fucking casket. This type of shit should not be allowed. Dude should literally be permanently banned off the fucking internet. FBI, where the fuck are you? Dude, and seriously, go check his hard drive. I bet you that motherfucker got a lot of lolly porn and a bunch of other child pornography on that motherfucker's hard drive. I guarantee you that is a very much a 100% of probability there. Why? I don't know. Maybe because the guy went to a brothel in Germany that was rated for having a minor there. And he's been to a Diddy party. You know, like they say, nothing like a Diddy party, right? There ain't no party like a Diddy party. Because they got all the minors there, right there, buddy. It doesn't matter though. That Dark, what I'm getting at though, it does not matter. What you just described does not matter. What he did does not matter now, because it doesn't matter if it's fake, doesn't matter if it's real. You are not allowed. I literally just looked this up, bro. You cannot remove the tip, and you are not allowed to also just brandish the gun as well. Let's see here. Can you wave a fake gun that looks real at people and have no issues? You can still get assault charges, self-defense response. Somebody might see that, then they shoot you. Again, at the end of the day, the dude is straight up pulling off something that is legitimately bannable. And on top of that, his gun does do the slide cock back, right? With the hammer pop, you know, like literally as he slides it back, he does a little quick slide, does the thing, and does the whole like brandish it, right? Even my CO2 pistol, it didn't slide like that. Okay? I had a CO2 pellet pistol, it never slid like that. Like, I don't, like, let me, fuck, I had to unhook my mouse. This is in a weird way. Okay, here, hold on. So I gotta zoom in. And the only way I can zoom in is if I use my trackpad, so. Even if that's a CO2, which by the way is still not something, you know what I mean, could tell. That may be a CO2 one just because of this right here, chat. This right here. Whoops.
President Trump has been able to do. Who couldn't get my name right? We defeated them, and that's what it's going with.
Okay, yeah, right there. When he slid, right here when he slides it. That right there, right there. That no. Sorry, I'm sorry, chat. That right there is the giveaway. 1, airsoft guns do not do that. 2, the gun looks loaded. Thank you. I was just bro, you literally just took the fucking words out of my mouth. I literally was just about to say, that's why I was just about to say that. Like, literally, the way he looks like he just did all this, that gun looks like it's got a clip loaded. He's did the slide back, and it now has slid a round into the chamber at that point. He's literally slid a round to the chamber. Even if the magazine is empty, the appearance of that is, oh fuck, he's got one in the chamber right now. He's locked and loaded. He's ready to go. That's what my brain now tells me, having been around guns long enough, that it's like, nope. Like, if his gun would have just been left like that and put on the table, no problems then, buddy. But you're not. He then slides the head back and then brandishes it.
President Trump has been able to do.
Doing the whole like, oh, don't I look cool? And then doing shit like this, I'm sorry. Doing shit like this, not okay.
My name right. We defeated them.
Oh, by the way, sorry. I thought that was Dark that said Shep. My bad. Shep, you the one that said it. But yeah, still. By the way, thank you guys for saying yeah, you literally took the words out of my mouth, though, Shep. Because, like, yeah, it looks loaded. Also, yeah, there's another good example of that, too. Look at that clip. Okay? Fake or not, that has that clip look right there. Safety right here. Yes, I will give him credit. His finger's not in the trigger guard, but it's on the trigger guard. But this does not give me impression that it's a fake. Yeah, so somebody said it was this gun. Which I don't think it... Oh, fuck, maybe it is. Holy shit. Holy shit. It even has the bottom part coming down a little bit, too. Chat. Come on, man. I'm not trying to be, oh, bro, you can be mean all you want. You be legend. Don't do not worry. We're not glazing him. We're not supporting him here. We literally are ripping him apart because he's the reason why I'm boycotting Twitch, and not just boycotting Twitch. I've been literally actively telling people that they need to help boycott it further. Like, please help share that out. I have a Twitch or an X post. Please share out the X post. Share out the video on YouTube, on Rumble, everything. Share out the stream. Make sure that everybody out there knows of this boycott, because I am not fucking playing around. Like, this shit needs to happen. Twitch needs to be pulled the plug on, and Hassan needs the plug pulled on him. Dude needs to be sent to a fucking Amish community where he's never allowed to touch another PC ever again. And like I said, send him Taylor Lorenz, at least he can have that. But then also make sure that they've also been fucking neutered so they cannot reproduce, because we do not need them having kids. Oh, yeah. No, that's what I was getting at, Dark. I thought you were saying that, like, if it is one, that it wouldn't be as bad. That's what you were getting about that. Like, no. Yeah, so yeah. No, yeah, it doesn't matter, because no matter what, according to the law, if you brandish a gun and you, like, especially if you take the orange tip off, or if it is a fake and you make it look real, you have now doubly fucked up, because now you've made a fake gun look real. And again, it goes off that idea that if somebody else sees that, their impression's like the rest of ours. Oh, that's real. Pop, pop, pop. They shoot him. You know what I mean? In self-defense. They see him brandish that gun off. The first person somebody else thinks in their mind that has a gun is like, oh shit, he might use that. Because the only time you should pull out your gun is to use it. That is what we get taught in gun safety. Fireworks going off finally there. That's what we get taught. And so with that, you know what I mean? Siren, I have multiple shooting games, and some of them has that specific gun. Yeah, the G18. That's why I was like, I was kind of confused that it looks that exactly, though, like a G18, but... No. So I thought it was a Glock. I thought, but it was my bad earlier, Dark, when I said Glock. I thought that's what I heard somebody say was a Glock, but then I remember somebody said G18, and then as soon as we popped up G18 pistol, really, like right here, G18... First one that popped up, like this one right here, is exactly what his looks like. I would only argue that the barrel... No, maybe the barrel is about the same length. Yeah, and it even has like that same little cut right there, it looks like, too. Sometimes I ask myself, Rumble has advantages. They take advantage of it. Wait, Hassan is going to jail. I don't know. Dude, so far, nothing has been said. Again, like, bro needs to be going to jail. Yeah, he needs to be going to jail. No, there is nothing about that yet. Nothing. Dan Clancy hasn't banned him. So, at all. Yeah, no, see, it wasn't a Glock, it was a G18, which I do believe a G18, oh, shit, actually, let me double check here. Who makes... Oh, it is a Glock. Oh, shit. It is a Glock. I will say, it does look a little bit blockier. It reminds me a little bit more of the, oh, fuck. I want to say it's more like this one. And see, okay. This very well may exactly be what he has, but he has no orange tip on it. You see what I'm saying? Ooh, and because of how big that looks up top, I'm almost curious, chat. I wonder if that is the G17 and not the G18. You know what I mean, guys? Because look at that, the way it looks. Again, this is going from a video. It's a little bit harder to tell 100%, but we are kind of trying to use like that length of it, so like that. So But honestly though, like again, Legend too, like I think a lot of times too, man. I'm just gonna be honest too. I think a lot of people out here with this whole content thing and stuff like that are just too focused on some of the dumbest shit right now, bro. And it just legitimately, like, just make content. Stop worrying about the numbers. Stop worrying about all this other shit. Oh, who's there? Who's not there? The more people do shit like that, the more people don't want to watch that type of content. I'm just being honest, dude. It's again, I've been telling this shit to like Fox. I've been telling this shit to fucking Voodoo, like literally, like. When I've had the best of best moments, I have not given a shit about that number. I've not done anything like that. We had 80 to 200 people plus talking in my chat on Kick over here at one point, dude. So legitimately, like the biggest thing is not to care about numbers. Don't talk about like, oh, well, I've been streaming and so-sos haven't been showing up and I can't understand this. That is bull. Like, don't do that. Bad. Okay. And that's not Rumble. Okay. Again, that has nothing to do with Rumble. Okay. And how Rumble might be doing certain things too, specifically with its actual content, I think it's better. It promotes live streams more. Yes, it can promote the actual uploads, but it does to a degree. But bro, I think the way that Rumble works, its best advantage is it's not as overly saturated. That's the biggest thing. And that's why, again, when you and Voodoo were telling me about this platform, bro, you guys were the reasons why I came over here because of that whole thing. Hey man, it's not overly saturated. You would be able to grow your content over here. And lo and behold, we've been able to do so. So I definitely think that there is a lot of that, dog. And you do make good content, Legend. And you react, or you engage with your chat on a very personal level too, which is really good to see. You know what I mean? Like a lot of people could take some actual pointers from it too, brother. But yeah, again, that's what I was saying. Fox about the whole Sonic Big Boy pistol. That's 100% what I was saying. Yeah, so Glock doesn't have a hammer at the back like M9 or 1911 does. Oh, that's right. Yes. Yeah, so this one, I when I said hammer, I wasn't mean that it had a hammer, but I meant that it was sliding back like when you do that with the hammer. Is he terrible? I'd rather focus on the gun than the person. I get that, dude. I get that. So, yeah, I don't see a hammer on it though. You see what I mean, though, Dark? I don't see a hammer, but you know what I was saying, like with the slide back, with the cock of the hammer. That's what I was emphasizing on that. I don't see a hammer on it, though. He brings it back up here in a second.
Equally as unhinged them. Obviously, Hassan Piker is understand that is shit. Like, content creator have a job not to be equally as unhinged. It's just the internet. You as the content creator have a job not to be equally as unhinged.
It's time to crusade Iran and Gaza. Mamdani communists. Let's go to war against the left.
Hassan doxes a user while threatening them with a firearm. What?
Yeah, he's like, what? So yeah, there's no hammer on it. There is no hammer on it, so I think it could definitely be a Glock then. It could just be a G17 or it could be a G18. So either way though, he definitely should not have done this, and we should have instantly seen Twitch ban him and send his ass to the gulag. But nope. Twitch did nothing. Chat.
Compared with what President Trump has been able to do. Who couldn't get my name right, we defeated them, and that's what it's going to look like again.
Oh, you found his account?
Today, I will show you 3.
Oh, you found his account?
Wait,
nope.
This is the guy?
First thing we want to do is download the YouTube VPN app, which we can do.
Okay, so I see why he thought it was. The guy's name is Apex Crypto, but it's not the same Apex Crypto.
What are you gonna do, bro? You skinny bitch.
So it's so wait a minute. So it was the wrong guy anyway? That wasn't even him?
That's not him, it's him.
In his head, he was pulling a Charlie. In his reality, he wasn't even pulling a Sneeko.
Is anybody surprised at this point
Damn.
that Hassan is so freaking incompetent that he literally went after the wrong guy, that he wouldn't even check if that is the guy who wrote the hate comment?
He can't even do basic fucking journalistic integrity research. Why the fuck would you think that this dumb fuck would do research enough to see who he was about to ban or brandish a gun at? No, I don't think he's smart enough to do any of that shit, chat. I think literally Hassan has the lowest fucking IQ humanly possible without being a complete fucking full-fledged absolute fucking retard. Right? He's just above it. He's a fucking retard, but he's not an absolute retard. He's just about there.
literally just showcased
Give him
a
some time.
random dude and went, look at me with my gun here. I mean, how is this guy so dumb? It's actually mind-boggling. By the way, he didn't even end up apologizing for this.
Nope.
Of course, the chatter shouldn't be typing that. They deserve to get banned as well. But I think the streamer is more responsible for their actions. Considering if everybody started doing this, you could literally do this to like 100 people daily. And you need to realize that some of the people typing this shit are literally kids. What are you gonna
Exactly.
do? Go around ruining everybody's life? And also, it's a very different thing than typing something like that and waving around a gun. And also weaponizing your community as a big streamer to go and find them and harass them. Then
Or I don't know, weaponizing them to go and attack a sitting senator, or saying that, you know, the fucking guy who, you know, killed that amazing Jewish couple that sadly enough had to have their life taken away from them far too early because a fucking piece of shit's all like, yeah, I'm gonna kill them and it's gonna free Palestine. Yeah, this is why I'm saying, if you're a fucking liberal and you're fucking literally on the left side at all right now, you are retarded. Please wake up and grow the fuck up, okay? Being a Democrat ain't doing the right thing anymore. Like, I am so glad I ended up voting for Trump this year. Dude, like, fuck all of that, dude. And to be exact, last year, technically, but you know what I mean, this election year. Yeah, no, and you're right, bro. Thank you. 100%, Dark. That right there. There we go. I want that pinned. That is worthy of being pinned. Of course, dude. No, yeah, 100%, Dark. You hit it right there on the head, dog. He does not think about apologizing because he doesn't need to. Because at the end of the day, he's not going to get in trouble for anything. So why would he apologize?
Simultaneously instant bans anyone who insults Hassan or does nothing
Yep.
while he doxes.
Twitch went and banned this kid instantly for insulting him, but Twitch did not ban Hassan for brandishing a firearm and doxing him. Please go fuck yourself, Twitch. I so seriously want to hear tomorrow, oh, sorry, we had to shut down Twitch because, you know, FBI came to investigate. And for anybody out there being like, oh my gosh, how could you ask for the downfall of Twitch? Hey, I already said, if you guys are still streaming on Twitch and you're not moving your content, your community, everything like that off of Twitch, that's on you, baby. That's on you, not me. Okay? You're the one still sucking that purple dick. I got it out of my mouth. I spat that shit out and fucking walked away.
And threatens to chat over a firearm in front of an audience. That's crazy. To pull out a gun and be waving it around on stream. Do you think
That's the other thing. Okay, so yeah, all right. No, all right. That tip does look like an airsoft gun. Why does it have no orange tip? Why does this not have an orange tip?
Around on stream?
Look at that. Look at that tip. That's probably an airsoft gun. But it looks realistic as shit. Where's the orange tip?
Do you think Twitch will do anything?
The only point, I don't know, maybe. You know what? No. It could be, or it might not be. I don't know. It's really hard to tell from that barrel right now. Yeah, no, dude, honestly, 100%. I agree with that, too. I agree with that. Honestly, they're dark. Because, okay, when I used to think of the word liberal, I used to think that the word meant, like, libertarian. And I used to consider myself quite a libertarian myself. You know, the kind of live, let live type shit, right? You know, I grew up with South Park. That's how I grew up. And then, at some point down the road, like I said, during high school, I remember junior high and high school, I had an economics teacher and government teacher who practically tried to turn me into a communist. He helped get me the Communist Manifesto. To this day, I still have it. And I have a copy of the primer on communism. Okay? Both books he purposely got me. My teacher. So when I talk about the fact, I think when any of us bring up the fact that our teachers were trying to program us when we were younger to be this shit, dude. Like 100%, okay? Why at fucking 15, 16 years old am I needing to read the Communist Manifesto by Frederick Engels and fucking Karl Marx? And then the primer on communism as well. Okay? So, and again, as I stated, when I read through the manifesto, I said, wait a minute, why is this really anti-gay and really anti-fucking, black people? And my teacher straight up said, well, it's not. And then I point out the lines where he straight up says the N-word and then calls the gay people the F slur. So, what? Like, dude, come on, man. And it's like, so, yeah, being like, oh, these people deserve death. He literally calls them in the manifesto subhuman. Yeah, yeah, exactly. That's how it started, bro. That is exactly how it started. It is not what it's at now. Because that's what I champion all the time. I'm about the whole freedom of speech, the individual's freedoms. But the other thing, too, though, is that there's a problem with this day and age, too, when people don't understand what are actual freedoms and rights and what are privileges, right? Like, a visa is not a right. That is a privilege. That is like being a guest in somebody's house. So if you fuck up your visa, that isn't a right that you have. It's a privilege, right? Just like the privilege of driving. Hence why they call them driving privileges when they revoke them. You know what I'm saying, dog? Like literally, and I'm saying like this for the people that are literally going to argue with me later in the comment section on this video, either on Rumble or fucking YouTube later. Oh, and they're just going to start spamming in the comment section. Oh, bro, no, driving is too a right. No, it's not. It's a privilege. It's a fucking privilege. Bro, you know what? Holy shit. You are 100% correct. No, you are 100% correct. That is a good example of that. Starship Troopers, the meaning of being a citizen or, what was the what did they call it? Citizen and oh fuck, what I would say citizen. Civilians.
Rico.
Thank you. I do literally right after I saw you. I see that you posted it there. Thank you, Dark, dude. Thank you. I was like, I know it starts with a C, but what this is? Why did I feel like Rick right now? Why did I feel so much like Rick? I once before saw him literally forget the word for human. I may have just did that, chat. I may have just did that. Like, so what's this clingy thing? Humans, that's right, yeah. I felt like I just did that. Holy shit. I was like, citizen or, what's that other fucking thing that they call, this fleshy bag of fucking shit as we walk around. Oh, my lord, dude. Oh. Can't believe I forgot the word for civilian.
Rico!
By the way, best character ever that Michael Ironside has ever played. Just saying. And this is by far one of the greatest movies ever made. Hands down, I do not care. I swear by this still. Greatest movie ever made.
Pay attention. Sorry, Mr. Ratchak. Let's sum up. This year we explored the failure of democracy, while the social scientists brought our world to the brink of chaos. We talked about the veterans, how they took control and imposed the stability that has lasted for generations since. You know these facts, but have I taught you anything of value this year? Why are only citizens allowed to vote?
It's a reward. What the Federation gives you for doing federal service.
No.
Something given has no value. But when you vote, you are exercising political authority. You're using force. And force, my friends, is violence. The supreme authority from which all other authority is derived.
100%.
My mother always said violence never solves anything.
Really? I wonder what the city fathers of Hiroshima would say about that.
He's not wrong. He's not wrong.
You.
Just saying.
They probably wouldn't say anything. Hiroshima was destroyed.
Correct. Naked force is resolved
Also, not wrong. Not wrong.
more issues throughout history than.
But it's right when he gives the answer, he'll give the answer to Ratchek when he asks him.
The contrary opinion that violence never solves anything is wishful thinking at its worst. People who forget that always pay. Rico, what's the moral difference, if any, between a
Civilian,
and
a citizen.
A citizen accepts personal responsibility for the safety of the body politic.
Exactly.
Defending it with his life.
Damn right.
A civilian does not.
The exact words of the text. But do you understand it? Do you believe it?
I don't know.
Of course you don't. I doubt anyone here would recognize civic virtue if it reached up and bit you in the ass.
Legitimately though, Dark was not wrong when he said about that line, because again, that is the whole point. It's that, again, there is a very, very fine line. Okay? And again, your right to vote is not because you were just given it. It is something that you fought for, that you use in a way to fight back the other side from opposing their ideas on you. Voting, I always smile a smile. I always similar to taking buses. Everyone has the right to take it, but you need to pay to take it. Like, you should do your work and study before exactly. Before you vote. Exactly, 100%. This is why I always tell people, I don't care who you vote for. I don't. You can go vote for my guy, you can vote for the other guy. I don't give a fuck. But please make that decision based on an informed decision. Don't just go do it because XYZ told you so, or because so-and-so scared you into doing it. You need to make an informed decision upon, especially, something, and not just a presidential election. This is something I think what baffles me over here in the United States is that when I talk about voting, I'm not talking about presidential elections. That's one part of it, but there are so many things that are happening at a city and state level that you need to be involved in, especially if you want to have a say. And if you want to step further and you want to see actual change, then put your fucking hat in the ring. Like, honestly, I am actively thinking about trying to find a way to go to city council or to try to attempt at city council and then work from there to start putting my hat into the ring with politicians and politics. I'm around the age that I can do so. People make decisions based on social media. Some do, but some do. Not all. Not all. But some do, right? Like, for example, you know, again, not to like fluff my own self up, right? But when I made my decision, I had to vote for Trump. I had at that point not made the decision that day until after I saw the guy who I was going to vote for, RFK Jr., as an independent. I was going to vote for him. And then I see the day that he goes and announces, I endorse Donald Trump. I instantly go, wait, what? Hold on. Why is my guy endorsing him? He's an independent and a Democrat. Like, what did I miss? So then I go back and I go rewatch a bunch of shit. All like from the Cartier family, Aspen, everybody, covering all kinds of stuff about Donald Trump. And my analysis at the end was, oh, I had it wrong. And now, because my guy is backing him, I should go look at why is he backing him. So I watched the speech. I watched that entire damn thing. Okay? I again, because my favorite lines that came from that one was that I told Bobby, you go ahead, you head to the health center, but you leave all the the nukes and everything else like that to me. You leave the oil and everything like that to me. Now, you handle the health, Bobby, but I'll handle the rest of it. I fucking love that line. It was hilarious. It was great, but it was good. And I'm all for Robert Kennedy being ahead of the health department. So at least look into the policy. Don't like vote because they are right or left or certain party. Exactly. And I can agree and also admit though that I was foolish at one point and did so because again I followed a trend. And it wasn't even voting from the social media. It was voting based on, back at that point, I was going based off of, well, so and so Trump's bad, so you should vote for this party, right? Like I voted for Obama when I very first got the rights to vote. His second term. Then after that, I voted for Dr. Jill Stein in 2016, right? And because I remember I was getting fucking shit on while I went into a store one day, because literally, this is what makes me mad too, is that you can also go look at the fact that there's multiple parties out there, right? So I go walking into a store and this girl sees my I vote sticker on, and for whatever reason, she just assumes I voted for Trump. And I said, no, I voted for a female. She goes, well, you don't look like a Hillary supporter. I'm like, because I'm not. And I didn't vote for her, dumbass. I said, the last time I checked, Dr. Jill Stein's also female, but she's a third-party candidate as an independent. And the girl goes, well, you wasted your vote. I said, no, I didn't, because it didn't go to Hillary. So, like... like I was like, yeah, look, and again, it's I grew up and it was founded on that idea, like your side doesn't have to win to feel like your vote matters. Just go and make an informed decision, or at least try to. You try to make an informed decision based upon the information and everything like that is given to you. Like you said, that's a huge thing right there, huge thing. And as for me, any politician won't sell me to CCP, so I'm down to it. So yeah, well, I mean, okay. So again, to Dirk, if you can refill me lightly, if you will, about that. Because the last time we were talking about that, about the fact that there are still some members of Taiwan that are like actively preaching about like the CCP or stuff like that. At least that's what. Again, this is some of the shit that we hear over here. And again, this is from like fucking, again, Karens who are white as milk fucking toast and are like, oh yes, but I know all about, fucking Asia and everything like that, even though I don't live there. And then I also was told, like some of the kind of crazy stuff like that, by a guy who's Taiwanese, but lives here, but he's also liberal. And it was crazy because I was like, well, wait, aren't you for like the whole like Trump helping out Taiwan? He goes, Trump's not going to help out Taiwan. We're going to fall to China. Da, 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 da. And I was like, what the fuck? Like, and his whole thing was, well, I live in America, so it doesn't matter anyways. But my mom wants to go back to, Taiwan because she wants to go, be part of the CCP. And I'm like, huh? I was like, wait, what? And so that's why I was so baffled when he said that to me, because I was like, I was pretty well aware, or at least under the impression that there was a pretty active like fight there in Taiwan to not be part of the CCP. Unless I'm wrong, and there is actually actively a political party that tries to, sell you guys off to the fucking CCP still, which is literally ludicrous to think that could still happen to these days. I'm fucking talking about Asia right now, and I have fucking teriyaki chicken and white rice and chow mein sitting in the fucking kitchen. It's making me really hungry right now. And I can smell the Asian food that they were cooking too, some orange chicken and stuff like that. I'm like, oh, it smells so good right now. Or I can smell it in my stuffed up nose.
I really wonder. I've got a feeling I know the answer to that, and I've got a feeling.
Oh yeah, because we have.
I really and be waving it around on stream. Do you think Twitch will do anything? I really wonder. I've got a feeling I know the answer to that, and I've got a feeling that.
So look, if you are or were in the military or able to access some classified stuff, it's hard. It's harsh to ask. At least don't visit the hostile nation. not even mention, show up at CCP gathering. I can see that, yeah. Excuse me. I mean, I can definitely understand, especially like with the whole, like, you know, that kind of stance. It's like over here, right? You know, it's like, if you're in the military, do you really want somebody to, you know, pretty much go to something like that as well? You know what I mean? So I could definitely, you know, see that happen as well. But that's what I was curious though, is like if anything like has kind of happened like that, you know what I mean? Like, you know, so about there's a party. It's the it's the one that fought CCP during China's Civil War, and now they are kissing their ass like it's lollipop. Okay, so that's what I think he was getting at. But it's crazy that he seems to be like totally chill about it. You know what I mean? He's like, oh yeah, it's whatever. The China's gonna take it back over. It's like, yeah, if you guys let it happen, but I would you know, at least think and argue that I would assume over in Taiwan that there's a very active number of people that are like, no, we're not doing that. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, I get, and you know, it's so funny too that you say it like that too, because how much of those motherfuckers are all geriatrics? Like, how many of those assholes are all older guys? They're all doing that over there. Like, I'm being real, because over here, all of our motherfuckers that are all like doing the dumb protesting right now for all this stupid shit right now are all geriatrics. They're all old people. It's like, what the fuck is up with the old people, dude? They've all lost their mind. Like, what, the fireworks? Yeah. Oh, 1 second, chat. No, we still went to I thought we went last year to the actual thing. Because I think McCall is out of gas. Yeah, no, her mom took us. That's what I'm saying. Her mom took us. We ended up going with her mom, and Pam took us back. Yeah, 2 years ago. No, last year. No. Yeah. Last year, because last year we saw fireworks. She was out in the driveway doing the fireworks shooting with us. All I know is that at one point, yes, we did like, you know, fireworks up there and stuff like that, but that's it. It's not even dark enough to be doing fireworks. Oh, I mean, kind of. But, yeah, you know, if you go out on the porch, you'll see them, though, because they're all around us right now. But, yeah, it's like, you know, it is crazy that there is a party that is actively kissing the CCP's ass over there. It's so crazy to think that that's happening there.
Keep in mind that E-Rob got suspended for 30 days for telling somebody that he was going to get in a fight with them at TwitchCon. Everybody... Right
there, chat. E-Rob got literally banned for 30 days for saying, yo, let's go have a fight at fucking TwitchCon, da-da-da-da. And literally, he's like saying, what you gonna do, bitch? I'm gonna fucking kill you more or less because I have a gun. That's what he's saying. So, but that's okay because it's Hassan. It's the golden boy. Yeah, no, yeah, that's what I was saying too. Because like when you and I had that talk about like what Trump was doing to actually help out you guys over in Taiwan. And so that was another thing that kind of helped open my eyes a little bit more to what he was doing. And I was like, okay, all right, that makes more sense and stuff like that. And yeah, that's why, like, legitimately, you know, I actively, whenever I see, you know, stuff that's going on with, like, you know, with the CCP, my first thought is, oh man, they better not fuck with Taiwan. You know, and the way, at least it was worded to me the last time I was looking into it, was that I can't remember what event that they had. Oh, it was because of the whole the young population that isn't wanting to work anymore, that they had to try to decide, do we invade Taiwan or do we fix our economy? Because we can't do both. And it's like, damn. Like, the young generation of China may have just also helped and benefited that as well. You know, not only, you know, all this that Trump has done, you guys have done, all that stuff like that. But it's been like, oh, on top of that, also the young generation of China has been like, nah, I ain't fucking playing your game anymore. And they're all just not going to work. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. What I feel like, because if I'm not mistaken, because last time that he helped you guys out, did he help out by like with something like with some sanctions that he put on like on China or whatever it was, or like doing the whole protection thing that like if China fucked with you guys that they would send out the army to them or whatever it was? Because I remember him making like some type of threat, if I'm not mistaken, back in 2016-ish era about China trying to take over Taiwan. Because I remember that was a huge thing, and that was all over that stupid map thing, wasn't it? Like somebody drew a map that had you guys as being your own country, along with Tibet and a few other places that they usually are like, no, 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 that's ours. And it's like, okay, China, if you say so, whatever helps you sleep at night, China. Oof. Neither Russia nor Iran won't be able to support China if a war started at this point. Ooh. I mean, yeah, because Russia's all taxed out with fucking Ukraine. Fucking, Iran, they got their, shit going on. Oof, yeah. Yeah, I can see that. Especially because of the fact that, like, if you think about it, too, with the, Iran not wanting to do the whole support because, like, they got their whole, like, I would almost argue that it'd be almost like a Pakistan-India thing. I mean, they did do the whole Pakistan thing that happened with India. I don't know if you guys saw that or not, but like when Pakistan lost the war against India, they literally came out the next day, we won. Like, you don't get to do that, motherfucker. You didn't win the war. You fucking lost, you dumb bitches. Like, what? What? So you claim you won? Oh, by the way, half your country just left too, by the way, to form its own country. Cool. Yeah, you guys really won, Pakistan. Good job. Good job, fucking morons. Like, jeez, oh, Pete's, man. Like, how stupid is that shit? Yeah, guys, we won the war. Wait, why is your country in half? Don't look at that. Don't look at that. Don't look at that. Like, don't look at the map. Don't look at the map. It's like, wait a minute. Hold on.
Operation team and the executive leadership team at Twitch is probably going to get fired whenever this gets mainstream media attention.
Oh, my God. I fucking hope so, man.
What's going to happen? Because
like, I hope so.
The moment that Amazon realizes that they have people waving around guns, talking about killing people, supporting terrorism, trying to actively dox people, the reason why they haven't done anything is that
I hate this place and always want to move out because tons of terrible memories. But still a decent island. Foods are great. 7-Elevens everywhere. Dude, and honestly, yeah, you guys at 7-Elevens kill it, dude. I love it, dude. Like, let me put it this way, dude. I can understand why, like, certain reasons why you definitely want to leave. You know what I mean? Because it's like one of those things, the reasons why, like, I would love to go visit your guys' country, like right there at the 7-Elevens, the food, the scenery that you guys have out there, the people itself too. You guys are just an amazing people as it is. Like, you guys are so fucking hardy. Just the way you guys live, the way you guys have survived and just, have kept it going for so fucking long too. Like, dude, it's so commendable, dude. Like, that, it's 100% commendable. So yeah, it's like, dude, I would love to get to see like the culture, all that stuff like that. You know what I mean? But it's like, legitimately though, do I love living still here in America? Yes. Even a couple years back, I still wasn't of that mindset that I was when I was a teenager that was, down with America, man. Because America sucks. We're such a bad country, dude. We suck so badly. And then eventually I woke up one day and I had to start asking myself, if it sucked so badly, why was I so willing to want to go into the military at one point? Like, I actively had to get taken out of the whole, like, equation for this thing by my mother, because literally I kept trying to find ways to get myself enlisted when I was younger, before I could even do so, right? So they would have just been like, no, you can't do so, you're too young. But I was literally trying to do whatever I could to get, like, into the military when I was young, because I was like, that's what I wanted to do, blah, 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 blah. And it's like, so how can I be that patriotic as a kid, and then as I get to a teenager and to early age adult, I actively turn against all of that, and I'm like, I'm not for this anymore, blah, 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 blah. And then next thing you know, I'm like, yeah, actually, you know, side note, the funny thing is, actually, you know, it's like, and I think the biggest thing that made me actually really appreciate the country that where I live in the most was when I really thought about it hard one day, and I said, you know what? I'm lucky that I live here. I'm blessed that I live here, and that one of the things that I can thank God for every single day is that I was born here in America versus being born in like, you know, I'm trying to think of something really bad. Somalia. Be like Elon Omar. Come from Somalia. You know? Be like from the Congo. Dude, the Congo right now. Holy shit. You know, or all the shit that's going on in South Africa right now. You know, it's like you can become from one of those places. Just, you know, so it's like, ugh. Like, it makes you hate it more because you of how, where you love it and don't want it to leave because those, yeah, exactly, right, yeah. Like, you don't want things to change because of fucking stupid people. You want it to be changed or have things happen because of, like, actual good progress or things that have actually, you know, gone a certain way, you know, that went well for the country versus it being like, well, we had to fucking lay down the arms and fucking bend over and pull down the pants and fucking no lube get fucked in the ass.
The moderation team that works at Twitch is in favor of the people that are saying these things. There's a bias.
We have been talking about that for so fucking long, about the biasy at Twitch. This right here speaks volumes about it. Ugh. It's like, think about this. Your boss comes in. It is Wednesday, random day. You're doing your work. And he goes, guys, can I get y'all to come into the lobby real quick? And you're thinking, oh man, somebody's gonna get fired. He goes, all right, guys. So today we're gonna shoot a video for, wait for it, Hassan Biker. Oh my gosh. Oh, and we're gonna say happy birthday to him. Like, I'd be like this guy. Why am I doing this? What the fuck? Do I love my job this much? Like, I'd be literally thinking right now, should I be putting my 2 weeks in? Like, is this the moment where I go and put my 2 weeks in and then go into the supply closet and fucking hang myself? I would fucking literally do something drastic before I had to sing happy birthday to this fucking cum stain. Happy birthday to... Hello, Twitch. And then, by the way, because Pegasus cuts it out right beforehand, he says too, no way I'm beating the Hassan runs Twitch, rumors now. Nope.
CEO Dan Clancy here.
You creepy gooner fuck.
To realize, Assman Gold, is that I, Dan Clancy, actually used the invisibility cloak from Harry Potter. I was actually there in the room the entire time.
Yeah, they want to do it for streamer. Do it off of the top ones that have no word. Okay. That's fair. That's actually fairly fair, man. That actually is.
Hassan was threatening the viewer. In fact, I was actually...
It's like somebody just went up on my porch real quick. Be right back, chat. Hey, I thought so. Just came up the porch. Oh, it's about listeners are watching out on the fireworks. I love that I paused it on, SpongeBob just deep throwing Squidward's dick right there. That's hilarious. Nothing like the kids' cartoons, bro.
Actively sucking him off.
Why everybody else is over here like, you guys see this fucking gay shit going on in there?
As he was holding the gun. But you see, the reason I did not stop him is because I was latched onto his schlong. It had me in a death grip.
It had me in a death grip. He was choking out with his fucking schmeat. Hey, these people bring in tons of money for them. Doing happy birthday for them seems good to me. But like, that would be fair. That would be fair, but they don't do it to anybody else. They only do it to Hassan. Nobody else has ever got... Asmongold's never gotten that. Pokemane's never gotten that. So... Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you gotta do it for everybody. You gotta do it for everybody. You can't just do it for one guy. He was like, "Oh no, we're gonna do it for Hassan, and they don't think I'll come again." My best Canadian accent. That is a Nux joke, by the way, for those who don't get that. Like legit, yeah, you legitimately have to do it for everybody, otherwise it looks like you're playing favorites. And that's ultimately what he admits, that Dan Clancy kind of fucked up. He admits that Dan Clancy made it look like Hassan gets favoritism. Well, gee willikers, Batman. I wonder why. This seems to be a big clue. Ugh. All right. Sorry, I had to make that reference, and I fucking hate that I made that reference. If you know, you know.
Also, I actually completely agree with my friend Pika here. Did I tell you Hassan actually used his socialist money to buy me a new gooning pillow? That's my good buddy Hassan. Hopefully he'll invite me to his next birthday party.
He blows his load right on the mouth of Hassan.
7 tonight. We do have a deal, of course.
Ugh.
Endless long, and I will never ban you.
Oh, jeez, oh, Pete.
Stop taking over my videos, bruh. Anyways, guys, will Twitch actually ban him? Absolutely not. You're delusional if you think that, if you even hope that. You clearly have not been watching the 50-episode legendary saga. But don't worry, it actually gets worse. Hassan broke another rule with the self-destructive behavior thing.
Self-destructive behavior. It's just fast forwarded.
Sincerity and actually delivering for the very
He's got a gun.
left behind by our politics compared with what President Trump has been able to do. You know, over the same period of time that I've been running, he's got a gun out. Tell him.
By the way, this stupid shit right here is another reason why Mom Donnie is a fucking retard. Yeah, freeze rent. Okay, so here's the problem when you freeze the rent. That does not mean free rent. Okay, that means the rent gets held up, doesn't get paid for a certain amount of time, and then you don't pay back those months that you didn't pay. No. It's now asked of you to pay all the months that it was frozen for, plus the current month, all at once. And if you don't have it, bye-bye. That's what happens, chat. So for retard over here, be like, we are going to freeze everybody's rent in New York. Oh, good. I really hope that afterwards they fucking lynch your ass out of the fucking city. Like, straight up fucking just do the whole fucking Exodus or the exile shit, fucking like from South Park. Put you on a little slab of ice, chip it away, and go, get the fuck out of here. I'm not your buddy, guy. I'm not your guy, friend. I'm not your friend, buddy. And just back and forth that shit to you're off in the distance and a tiny little dot. And that's what I mean, by the way, when I say a lynch mob. I'm not saying that they actually, like, you know, like as the fucking unhinged fucking dude said in his thing, you know, hang them. I'm not saying hang them. Like, either jail the motherfucker or just try to do the fucking, you know, exile shit, you know? Send his ass adrift. Fuck it. Let fucking Canada or fucking Greenland or something like that deal with his ass. We don't need him. I mean, gosh. You guys, he hates America so much that, you know, he can't even fucking be, you know, proud of America on the 4th of July or anything.
We couldn't get my name right. We defeated.
Damn.
What a tactical error.
That's definitely a faraway place.
You should never show that you intend to use lethal force on somebody else who would threaten you in any circumstance, because doing so could be used against you later on in the court of law.
Yep, but also, just look at the fact that dipshit thinks he's so tough. I do want you guys to think about this. Hassan thinks he looks so tough right here, chat, by just holding his gun.
President Trump has been able to do. You know, over the same period of time that I've been running, has
He's got a gun out.
Tell him, you couldn't get my name right. We defeated them, and that's what it's going to.
What a tactical error.
Dude, like,
You
seriously.
should never show that you intend to use lethal force.
Dude, like, this thing too. Bro, he's so fucking brave. Let's go. Like, what's so brave about pulling out a gun? Like, seriously. You pull out a gun? Alright, cool. So, you're, like I said, you're showing you're a little bitch. Like, all you're doing to me is telling me, yeah, I have no balls. I got no guts. I got nothing. Because I'm going to resort to shooting you. Because that's how much of a man I am. Oh, good, yeah. Alright, cool. So, what you're really saying is that you're a little pussy bitch, and as Nux says, next to the blue whale, you have, in fact, made the blue whale the second biggest pussy in the fucking world. You, sir, are quite honestly the biggest fucking pussy in the world. Congratulations. Come on down, take your trophy. Right here from Guinness World Records. We got it right here for you, sir. It's called this big, huge, you know, giant bad dragon dildo, fast for you there, Dark. Going straight up the ass, dude. And then as you're planted it on the fucking dildo, you, sir, now become the trophy. Okay? Like, fucking, jeez, oh, fucking Pete's. This is the guy who goes to the Diddy party and goes there, lays down with his pants down, hoping that Diddy comes flying into his ass with a dildo. Like fucking Shaka Zulu.
On somebody else who would threaten you in any circumstance, because doing so could be used against you later on in the court of law, that you had prior intent to kill.
Exactly. Pre-fucking meditated. You know, kind of like that, you know, Carmelo Anthony dumb shit. That dumb little fucking prick.
That could limit your argument for self-defense.
By the way, actually, I do want to go back real quick on this. Just a second here. I want to say...
It's just fast forwarded.
Sincerity and actually delivering for the very.
He's got a gun.
I want to say...
Politics compared with what President Trump has been able to do. You know, over the same period of time.
I want to say it was in his actual chat, not Asmongold's up here. So Asmongold's chat is right here. And then this is Hassan's. As there's a chatter, I swear chat, that says, and I wanted to capture because I meant to talk about that for a second before we went away, and I just totally forgot about it. Thought about it when it went away. And this is only if it is in his chat. If it's in this one, then it doesn't work as well. But I'm pretty sure it was in this chat in Hassan's. But somebody says, "Isn't that against Twitch TOS?"
Time that I've been running has been.
He's got a gun out.
Tell him.
Someone says, Airsoft, you gonna do what? They cook, pew pew.
We defeated them, and that's what it's.
They win that job. Guess who they follow? So yeah, that's the difference too. The name of YT instead of the other one. But hold on.
Never show that you intend to use lethal force on somebody else who would threaten you in any circumstance.
So there's the whole there. That's a ban. So that's
because doing so could be used against you later. Threaten you in any circumstance.
So okay, I was gonna somebody say, what's that sound? It's the fucking alert sound from Metal Gear Solid. It's so funny. Somebody in that chat thought they didn't know what the fuck that was from, but
because
I want to say it may have been then in
doing so could be
Asmongold's chat.
Used against you later on. on in the court of law that you had prior intent to kill that could limit your argument for self-defense, and it could make people more sympathetic to the victim. This is a tactical error by Hassan, and it actually makes him more like it's dumb. Why would you even do this? It's not even a good idea. It's premeditation. Yes, exactly. You should never ever even imply this.
I'm sorry, are you expecting...
So yeah, it must have been in... As we go chat. Just give me 1 second here.
Actually ban him? Absolutely not. Your
President Trump has been able to
destructive behavior thing.
Self-destructive behavior. It's just fast
our
forwarded.
sincerity and actually delivering for the very
He's got a gun.
Okay, so yeah, I think that's a ban is what I was thinking that it was. So I thought it was in his chat. So that's a ban is what I think it was. What I thought it was. Okay, so...
Why would you even do this? It's not even a good idea. It's
all right, there we go. Back to where we were at.
You should never
Alpha Lunch. Sounds good. There's the dark. We'll see when you get back, or if you do, brother.
Sorry, are you expecting Hassan to actually know about the law or care about it in any capacity?
So I would argue with Pegasus that Hassan knows the law. He just doesn't give a fuck. All right, let's be honest. Let's be honest about that.
He literally thinks he is completely untouchable. He thinks he has...
That is true.
Divine protection from Twitch, which he actually does. Actually, he's not wrong about that. It's not divine, though. It's just protection, I guess. And I don't know. I guess even the U.S. government stopping him or giving him a little scare did not actually deter him at all. So Hassan responded,
Going out to a YouTuber with a gun, shows off again. I said good luck, and I just showed this. Some random crypto head, and then they got subsequently banned immediately too.
Called him out for threatening YouTuber with a gun. He shows it off again, and basically says that it's not actually a real gun.
No, just get a little worried.
Someone just said, "Why did you threaten a YouTuber with a gun?" Dog, that YouTuber literally said, "I should be hanged," and I said,
"What?
Good luck."
When did this happen?
And I just showed this. I said, "Good luck with that." Why'd you threaten a YouTuber with a gun? That YouTuber literally said, "Me and Zoran Mamdani should be hanged."
Who was this guy?
Some random fucking crypto kid. And then they got...
See here. Let's word it this way. All right. There we go. That's what I had originally. Here we go. No, absolutely should not wave a fake gun that looks real around at people and expect nothing bad to happen to you.
Subsequently banned immediately too.
That's a toy gun.
Doesn't matter. It looks real, retards.
It's also not a real gun.
Right.
Don't worry.
Don't worry, he says afterwards. Finally, right? But at that point, you have literally instigated your chat into like, oh, hey, maybe I should shoot somebody that, you know, comes at me like this, or maybe I should go shoot the guy for Assad, and maybe he'll love me more. That's what he's like. Literally, he encouraged the idea of the fucking dude who firebombed people, and then the fucking dude who killed the fucking the Jewish couple at the embassy. Wow, what a piece of shit. And if you think I'm lying, Gorbachev, his 47-year-old pedophile fucking mod, literally decides to say, oh guys, let's not act like, you know, what that guy did was wrong. Eat timeout. That's in your Discord, sir. Why are you allowing it? because you support it? That's the fucking problem.
What do Dems do now?
Okay, so obviously conveniently leaves out the fact that he exposed this a completely random other guy who he never apologized for.
Yep.
That's not him, it's this. Oh, it's even worse. Oh my god.
Yeah, see what I mean? The other guy's name was Apex Crypto, sure, but it didn't have the YT in the name, and that's how it was different, and he went to the wrong fucking channel. And the other guy, Cream Cop looking motherfucker.
Like half your chat still probably thinks that it is that other guy who sent like the death threat. And I don't know if it was a real gun. I wouldn't really trust Hassan though. This guy obviously lies as easily as he breathes. And I feel like anybody thinking this is justified because of what the chatter said is not thinking straight. When you're a creator of this size, there's literally going to be tens of thousands of people writing these comments. And they can literally be 13-year-olds. Sometimes, yes, it could be an adult, but they should know better. And obviously, I never condone any threats on anybody I talk about. I always try to disavow that. And
Yeah,
some
exactly.
threats to, like, kill.
Okay, yeah, no shit. Dude, you should, yeah, never, ever, ever allow for your chat to be like, oh, we should go do, no, never, ever do you guys ever go and take out anything on any of these people that we ever talk about. I don't even want harassment and verbal wise, okay? None of this shit. That's why we do it here, and that's it, okay? But, again, guys, go finish this video at some point whenever you guys can, whenever you get a chance to. Here's the link to it. We're going to move on to the next portion. But definitely check out, because there's a lot more to this guy than what we've already covered. Chat, I definitely urge you guys, definitely check out the rest of the video, okay? But, let's go ahead and get to the next part, which is, why do I fucking hate pirate software? Well, let's go into this one. I think Sony did a good job of discussing all of this shit.
Yeah. All right. Cycle of life, man.
So here is the situation for anybody who has never played WoW before. This is a raid. They are doing hardcore, so if you die, game fucking over, baby.
So let's break it down. And it's really, and I would know this.
This is a short. I'm just curious. What does Dr. K say?
I think sometimes the things that I talk about in regards to those types of things is
Dr. K tells pirate software he's arrogant. Ooh.
misconstrued as arrogance or boasting. When in reality, I'm just trying to give context.
So that is the problem right there. So I want you to listen to this phrase.
Sure.
This gets misconstrued as arrogance, but in reality, it's this.
Yeah.
That is the most arrogant statement on the planet, bro. Like, tell me I'm wrong.
Okay. I don't see it that way, but all right.
Right? So, oh, yeah, so you don't see it that way.
That's
You're
literally
wrong.
the issue with him and Ross. In a nutshell, bro. Holy shit. I don't see it that way. Even though I'm arrogant as fuck, I don't see what you're saying. So I must not be arrogant. Okay. So, and what I mean by that, chat... Sorry, my nose is fucking killing me here. He tells, like, Ross tells him, hey, dude, you're wrong. Here's why you're wrong. Here's where you're wrong. And he goes, yeah, I don't care. Don't care what you say. That's arrogance. Absolute arrogance, chat.
It's easy to go back to things with hindsight glasses. It is.
This is what you guys can kind of see more. So Pirate's character is right here. He's the mage. He is supposed to be doing CC. He is also, for those that don't know what CC is, if you don't speak RPG terms, crowd control. He's also supposed to be helping out the tank keep any of this shit from fucking him up or any of the actual team. He's definitely got to help out save the healer if the healer starts getting targeted. If anything else, he's going to have to help slow things, crowd control them into, like, you know, either being polymorph, which excuse me, do we see a sheep anywhere on this?
Human error. But I'm going to watch this and I'm going to break it down.
I see no sheep on his bar. As a mage, how do you have no sheep? Oh, wait, no, he has polymorph right there. Does he, oh shit, does he ever use it? I don't think so.
Sight glasses. It is. It's really, and I would know this, it's easy to go back to things with hindsight glasses. It is. A lot of people don't account for human error, but I'm gonna watch this and I'm gonna break it down with that in mind.
Have you seen the guy that's trying to actively reduce his age?
I know. That's crazy. I've seen this dude.
We got 2, so just focus this.
Yeah. Okay.
Also, I don't think Pirate liked that. They were talking about something that was not about the raid, and shit's about to go down. And yeah, technically one of the other guys is talking about it, and Pirate's reacting to it. But you look at Pirate, you kind of gives that look like, why? How dare you? I should be allowed to talk about whatever I want to, even while you guys are calling out calls. Mind you, he knows everything about WoW, he says.
Watch out. Yeah, well, I got shield wall. God damn. Run. Just run. Can you target dummy?
He had already started running before anybody called run. Did anybody see that, chat? Look at this.
God damn.
Look at that. Before anybody says run.
Yeah. Okay.
Frostbolts.
Boss is coming too. Watch out.
Does Blizzard.
I got shield wall.
But they literally bails.
Just run. Can you target dummy?
Okay, run. Sure. Target dummies are down. That's fine.
I can target.
I mean, from right here, I would just start rank 1 blizzarding immediately. Even, yeah, it's a sticky situation. Does he have rank 1 blizzard on his bar?
Dummy, yeah. Should I do it?
I assume that's his rank 1 blizzard and that's his max rank. Does he click it? Bosses can't be slowed. It doesn't matter.
Exactly. Doesn't matter.
Boss gets tanked. No problem. And the other mobs just get CC'd in the backline.
Exactly. That's the point. You throw it out there. It does slow or even chance to freeze on one of the fucking mobs while the boss is getting tanked. Why is that so hard to understand? That's basic dungeon rating 101.
It's pretty simple.
Like, literally, that is not even like an advanced tactic done by most of these guys in a raid. That is literally a tactic you learn in most dungeons, even on hard, not even on hardcore. Like, what the fuck are we talking about here, dude? Like, Soda's 100% right.
I don't know. Did he click that? I don't know.
Just kill the massive. Yeah, target dummy. Kill the massives. No.
Also, are you fine?
There's a blizzard. Is that a max rank?
I can target dummy, yeah. Should I do it? Just kill the massive, yeah, target
blink.
Kill the massives. No.
Also, are you fine?
Oh, that's a max rank.
Yep, he throws a max rank out, which, okay, whatever, right? Whatever. But, dude, that's why you just fucking tanked your mana. And then he's like, well, I have no mana. You choked. You choked, dude. Dude doesn't take accountability for anything. Again, it's not to say that this, like Soda says this too, it is not to say that it's all on Pirate. But for fuck's sake, this piece of shit can't take a fucking ounce of any type of fucking criticism to be like, yeah, you're right, guys, I did fuck up a little bit right there. No. He can never fuck up.
Yeah, that's a max rank blizzard, and I think.
Okay, there was somebody in the chat when he said that too. Max rank blizzard, literally right there. Oh god, thank you, chat. Oh god, right there. Boom! There goes 1200 mana instantly. You fucking retard.
Yeah, that's a max rank blizzard, and I think there's a lot of fear.
Yeah?
Pirate is scared as fuck right now. I think he has.
I would agree. 100%. He's definitely scared, but does it excuse it? No. 2, he has things to take care of the mana. He never does. All right? Okay? So, I wanted to preface this with a situation, right? So I want to get to the point where it actually happens, and then what we're going to do is I want to show you guys some of the takes. I mainly want to do Ampy's take, because Ampy's, like, the main person to listen to when it comes to about a actual take on this. And then we're gonna go look at the reasoning that he has supposedly, and then the second reasoning. There we go. That's what it's called. The second reasoning. Okay. Then after having listened to both of those afterwards, then I'm going to show you guys one of these bad boys here, and we'll probably end up doing. Let's see here. This one would have probably been a good one, but. All right.
I don't like it.
Okay, so. Oops. This way we can go into this right afterwards, because this part, again, and I am glad to hear that apparently it does sound like it did end up working out for the Stop Killing Games petition. Let's see if we can check here real quick. Woo! Nice. Nice. Good fucking job. All right. Now this is only partially due to the fact that people like fucking Asmongold and Moist talking about this chat. So let's fucking go, dude. That is awesome to see. Now, again, for those that don't know what this is all about, I promise we will get this covered here in a little bit. This is a big thing because honestly, especially over here in the US, we really need to have something like that take effect over here, because literally this is going to change gaming for like the next, I can't even tell you how long, right? This is truly going to be the biggest win that gaming has had in its life. In its life. We'll get into that in 1 second though, guys. But again, I want to give you guys the context of why I hate pirate software. Okay.
Idea what's like able to happen. He doesn't know what any of these mobs do, so he is terrified for his own life.
Yes.
And I can excuse that. That's fine. Like,
but it's Thor, man. Of course he knows what these mobs do. He knows everything about WoW. Like he says, guys, he's an expert.
Can't flack on someone for sucking. Or not sucking, just not knowing.
So did he had it right the first time. Sucking.
However,
he sucks. Massive schmeat.
The max rank Blizzard here was a part of just sucking. I don't know.
Oh, that was good. That was good though. Oh, it's part of the sucking right there.
Why you would max?
Part of the fellatio.
Rank here. I don't know the plan. And then cancel it immediately, only hitting one hyena. But again,
which was like, why? Why would you do it that way? Why would you do it that way? And was it, did you cancel because you realized your mistake, but then it was too late? That's what I think. He goes, oh fuck, oh shit, and then goes to try to do something else, but it doesn't work at that point.
Panic, sure.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. It's a lot of moon cloth.
Any grenades?
You can just heal him. Yeah, you just heal me. Just come back a little bit.
What's on me? Sitting bear form.
Snuppy, just run.
I see. He also has mana gem, and I'm assuming that's the mage weave, or the, what do they call it? The robes of the archmage, and their on use gives mana. Okay, so he has a lot of mana. I don't. That's either holy water. No, it's not a mana potion.
Contacts are trying
I don't see any mana potions in his bag, actually. Unless this is actually a mana pot. But I assume that it's next to Scourge Stones, it's holy water. Okay, so he doesn't have a mana pot unless it's behind his Gandalf hat. But he does have mana gem, and he does have the robes, and that's enough.
I can help a lot, yeah.
And honestly, even if he didn't have that...
You know, he's got his rune cloth back there, looks like, or mage beam cloth, whatever, which one that is.
Pirate, why are you walking, bro?
They should all be walking out together, and they should all be fine.
This is savage, but come on, man.
Just kill the mastiffs. Innervate the healer. Kill the mastiffs. We got this. In a sense of
like he should have went back. He should have went back. He should have popped the fucking mana gem and then went back, dude. Seriously though.
Just kill the mastiffs. One shot. Okay, we
More on the way. More on the way.
The mastiffs can be ice novas.
As he's bitching, they've got their health back except for the it was the healer. Sarah's dead. Sarah's dead.
Okay, get out, get out.
Run.
He has mana, so I don't know.
Evocation's on cooldown, man.
You have okay. Evocation is on cooldown, sure. But you have mana gem and you have ropes.
It's ice nova. There's no that much mana.
You have a boss in you. You called run.
Getting slowed.
This is not.
As we saw, chat, Pirate was already running before they called the run. He cast the max level Frost Nova. That is why he's out of mana. It was not due to any other circumstances other than a choke moment.
Not the time to be argumentative.
It's not. It's not. This is the worst moment because literally all you're gonna do is start fighting instantly without even having any way to like actually be like, yo, properly try to contextualize any of this type of stuff.
I'm annoyed, but
I cannot stun him.
In Discord, I'm annoyed, but
I cannot stun him. Also,
No,
are you good?
just run out.
Are you good? Also,
The mods were fed $1.76.
They called run. I ran, and I was out of mana. I don't know what the hell they were expecting, dude. That does not make any sense. No, they over.
Listen to that again, chat. Listen to that again. This is part of the reasoning, though, too. This is the again. I would say this is like part alpha of the reasoning.
I ran, and I was out of mana.
They said I ran, and then I was out of mana. No. He's trying. I think the way he words that is that he was out of mana when he ran. No, you had enough mana to cast your fucking max rank fucking Blizzard, but then did not have the mana. Huh. So yeah, it's just really a dumb argument he's trying to use here.
It does not make any sense.
It does make sense, but you're an idiot.
No. They overpulled 2 polls and the boss.
Okay, so you could argue that was an overpull, but I think most people see that as just being like a cop-out. It's kind of like, yeah, but still, you know.
So I assume.
So you could have maybe not popped the max rank one, or I don't know, used your fucking gem before you fucking dipped out the rest of the way. Sarah would have been there still. Snuppy, if I'm not mistaken, doesn't die right here. I think they DC'd so that they wouldn't die, if I'm not mistaken.
He's muted and he's talking to his chat right now, with his hand being there. I'm assuming it's a mute.
Oh
yeah.
I mean, the regular ogres can still be polyed. We just had the boss and like 5 mastiffs and 2.
See what I mean? Yeah.
They didn't even need to run.
See what I mean, though?
I think they probably could have.
They are all.
Call to run. That's fine.
They're all calling him out, and he's not wanting to listen, though. Exactly. Yeah, they all could have fought, killed him.
But wow, that was a horrible.
My fucking eyes are so bad. Pirate King of Reaches, smirks at death out of mana.
King of Roaches, smirks at death. Out of
I said King of Reaches. I was thinking reach arounds. I thought they were saying he was doing reach arounds. Because he roached the fuck out of there. That's fucking hilarious. Because he roached the fuck out of there. I didn't even put that together, chat. I'm a fucking idiot. I said reach instead of roach.
mana.
I don't think he got
dyslexic as a motherfucker, apparently.
He just sucked ass and panicked.
Yeah, he just sucked ass and panicked. Beautifully put there, buddy. Beautifully. Okay, so let's go with Ampy's take. My keyboard like almost dead or something?
To be this voice of a person who's played WoW a really long time, who knows everything, and
Whatever. Nothing wrong with saying that. My bad.
Cool.
It's good to. Oh God. How deep does this go?
We got a spellbinder back here.
What is this?
I'm coming.
No, we got 3. He pulled 3 things back here.
I got the ball.
Cool.
He pulled?
Yeah, he pulled a blood. Watch.
Back here.
I got the ball.
Cool. Back here.
What is it? God. How deep does this go?
We got a spellbinder back here.
What is this?
I'm coming.
No, we got 3. He pulled 3 things back here.
I got the ball.
Cool.
He pulled?
Yes.
I don't know if he was talking about the spellbinder, like the chain reaction, but maybe it's like his subconscious of like, I don't want to say I did anything wrong. I don't know. This is weird. It's like, is he doing like some type of challenge where he sees how long you can go without ever saying like what's the big deal? Guys, I accidentally pulled. What is this? What's wrong with saying that?
Next.
My bad. Whatever. Not a big deal.
I need to change out my contacts chat. Fucking hell.
the craziest.
I get pirate fucked up, but Ozzy's also a bit brain dead, and all those bad pulls were
thing is that
avoidable. Why just anyone? I just put my solution there. See, where the fuck is that solution at? There's more into my eyes. Ah! That was on my cheek. That was cold as shit. I was not expecting that. It startled the fuck out of me. I was like, oh, fuck. I literally jumped to it. I was like, oh, no. Always startles the shit out of me, even when I'm expecting it. Alright. Maybe now my contacts will stop drying out on me.
a pirate
I haven't heard
is
this.
supposed to be this voice of a person who's played WoW a really long time, who knows everything, and when it comes down to it, he panicked like a roach and did nothing for his group. Disgusting. And then he doesn't go back on it. He acts like it's the right decision. F that, dude. Holy ego. At least accept that you did the wrong thing and you killed your friends.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Yeah, you were a massive part of it. Wasn't that it was fully him, but he was a massive part of it, chat.
Yeah. It's just a little kind of rough around the edges the way he worded that, but yeah. Yeah, he f***ed up. It's really it's so I don't know, he just didn't. I feel like,
to be honest with you, that group had already almost full wiped us the entire dungeon before. That was our second dire maul with the same group. The first one, we all of us had to leave group, drop groups so that we could teleport out. The second one was this. No reason for me to do shit. Evocate was on cooldown, 2.5 minutes left. So no, I didn't trust the group to survive. And no, I wasn't going to go back on the call of them saying, run, 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 it's time to run. So no.
it's a lot of confidence in being wrong.
It is,
Okay,
exactly.
He's just wrong. He's labeled as a sweat in the guild. Was he? Yeah, that's a mislabel then. Again, I've been wanting to go through and relabel people just based on how I've seen them play in general. I gotta look at all of our 60s and see who's a sweat and a non-sweat for prepping for raid. I have no clue. I haven't done this because I've wanted to see if Tyler would ever do it. He never did it. Did a hell of a lot more than I thought. Tyler did a phenomenal job with what he had and his knowledge and all of it being kind of dumped on him. But he did not do that. So I want to do that. What? Important clip.
Okay, check. Give me 1 second here. I'm gonna go see if I have extra contacts real quick. Because this shit is fucking killing my eyes right now. I'm fucking having such a hard time keep these fuckers like from drying out on me. Try to fucking close out the full screen, not play the video. Thank you. Alright, 1 second here. Just gonna throw this on in the background, just so that way there is something for you guys to listen to while I am right at the back trying to go hunt down for some contacts. Okay, chat, I'm back. One second. What I'm gonna do though is all right. So I'm gonna stand up and do this now too. The other nice thing, okay, so it is really weird that like, because again, Shauna Bean had to move out and whatnot, and move over to her mom's house. Does suck a bit. Does make it a little bit weird and whatnot. But I will say it does allow me to actually open it up a bit more like this. So guys, I do like that, and I can actually stand up and do these parts of the video without feeling all weird, because then she always got weirded out when I would stand, and it's like, dude, I do this for like 10 hours a day at work. What do you expect? Of course, it's more natural for me to stand and do a video like this than it is to, actually like sit down. Plus, I can grab my long ass fucking microphone cord and then bring it like this, and then kind of do it like an actual like microphone. You know what I mean? And talk into it like an actual podcaster and all that stuff. And then I don't have to shout as loud. I don't have to get it as eccentric or excited or anything like that for all that to really carry into the microphone or anything like that. Chat, it just all kind of like balances out a little bit better this way. You know what I mean? So I do tend to like it a little bit more along this method. But so yeah. So let's go ahead. I'm gonna close this bad boy out. We'll close out that. That was a good reference that we had there. All right.
Yeah, a lot of things I think the mages forget, man, is you are a control unit. You're there to control the battlefield, and you need to be using your horns.
Ooh, you don't be saying that shit after what you just pulled, bro. Okay, so I wanted to bring that one up, and then let's go with this this take right here.
People don't understand. Do you want to know one of the reasons why I'm more hesitant to dive in and maybe die for a scenario like that, where I already know that it's very lost? I'm one of the primary guild enchanters.
Whatever.
I have Crusader on this character.
Dude, and the fact that Soda's just like, whatever. Like, fuck that shit. That ain't a matter. Do you have this skill? No. Do you have this skill? No. Okay, fuck off. Get out of here. Do you have this recipe? No. Okay, get the fuck out of here. That's what he's saying about this shit, right? So again, my point about this is that Pirate, no matter what you try to show him, tell him, whatever, he will never take accountability. If you tell him, hey man, you miss, represent, like again, that whole thing right here, this embodies it 1,000.
The things that I talk about in regards to those types of things is misconstrued as arrogance or boasting, when in reality, I'm just trying to give context.
So that is the problem right there. So I want you to listen to this phrase.
Sure.
This gets misconstrued as arrogance, but in reality, it's this.
Yeah.
That is the most arrogant statement on the planet, bro. Like, tell me I'm wrong.
And then all he does is laugh. And then he goes, okay,
I
don't see it.
That way, but all right.
The fact that he laughs the way he does see it that way, chat. That's what I'm getting at. So this is how we end up with this shit.
Ford does not understand what Stop Killing Games is.
No.
Stop Killing Games initiatives is basically we don't want single player games.
Which again, by the way, real quick, I want to... The other one wasn't as important because it was just kind of giving some light context why I don't really like it, but it wasn't about this situation. So that's why I'm not too worried about linking the other video chat, but I want to link this one. This one is important. This is about it. This isn't necessarily from Ross or Pirate, technically. This is from another content creator by the name of Very Cool, who kind of spliced all of this stuff together in a really handy way. Now, what I am going to do really quick, though, is really fast. I want to grab the... Okay, trying to see. So I think this might be.
Hello, this is probably the final update to the Stop Killing Games.
I just want to make sure Curse Farms is Ross. Yes, okay. So, this is Ross's channel. Please, 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 please go and drop a sub if you guys can over to his YouTube channel. And if you guys will, please make sure to go check out all of his content on all of this. So yeah, he's got this one here, this April update. He has a bunch of different things on the Stop Killing Games, like this one right here. Right? So a lot of stuff. So there's quite a few actual videos that go about this, by the way, actually. Let's see, those are 4 years ago, 3 years ago, 3 years ago, 2 years ago. So I think it does start then. So it honestly really starts right here. Right? It really starts on the whole dead game news right here. Then it transcends into the movement of Stop Killing Games. So this is the movement right here, guys. Please make sure to go give all of the actual love that you guys can to this actual video. This was the one that actually got all of the people's attention. Like, all the big YouTubers that were, like, following this, that honestly were, like, even like people like Nux, right? His Nux was like, oh yeah, like I was following this, but I didn't think that I needed to stay on top of it the way that you needed to, because he thought that the movement had a good push, that it was going to get the signatures, it was going to do what it needed to do and everything like that. The problem was that what ended up happening with fucking Thor is that, you know, aka Pirate Software, is he fucking misrepresented, which is what we're going to show here, chat. And this misrepresentation completely fucking cannonballed the fucking movement originally. Now, had it not been for Asmongold, Moist Critical, in my opinion, were the two biggest voices to really help be like, hey guys, don't forget, asshole over here isn't telling the truth. Be sure to go get those signatures. Then people were like, oh shit, he wasn't telling the truth? Signatures. And now, as we can see, guys, they have reached it. Woo! And it's on an overdrive of 35%. If they can hit that marker, oof, that'd be amazing. So if you are in the EU, please be sure to sign this document if you are in the EU. Okay? And it is why we desperately need something like this to really kind of happen out here in America. Because again, this is all about protecting consumer rights. This is not about making multiplayer games single player. So again, the fact that this idiot literally fucking about torpedoed their whole fucking movement without really knowing what it was about is absolutely crazy. It's so crazy to know this, chat. So let's get into this.
To have DRM, developers can turn off and thus render the single player games inactive anymore. This is what they want to change. It would impact every live service game that exists. Instead of just targeting single player, always online games.
No, that's not what
No,
it is.
exactly.
Stop Killing Games includes single player games, but nothing about it is specific to them. He completely made that
Exactly.
up, and I have no idea where he got that impression.
And I think Ross, how he presented this whole information, did an amazing job. By the way, big shout out to Ross, by the way, because he did a great job of actually piecing this whole thing together. This was like a life's passion project that he put his whole fucking blood, sweat, and tears into, chat. This wasn't just like a whole wake up one day, you know what, guys, I feel like grifting this weekend, I'm going to be pro-Palestine. He didn't do something stupid like that. No. He actually wanted to change how the rest of us consumers actually benefit from when we, in normal fucking markets, if I go buy, let's say, I buy this phone, guess what? Apple does not come to my house and say, guess what? We just stopped selling all those iPhone 16s. Give me that, motherfucker. You gotta buy the 17 right now, right? They don't do shit like that. They don't do that, right? But think about this, okay? When you are talking about you know, like something like, let's say, you know, like a video game. You don't own it. They can just be like, especially nowadays, right? You don't have a physical hard disk, all the game data on the disk. Now, big shout out to Claire Obscura. There was a guy who actually did a video recently on YouTube and said, hey, by the way, if you pick up this game and you take your PS5 off the internet, do all this stuff like that, and you plug the game right into it, yes, it's going to do the whole install the game files and blah, blah, blah. And, you know, since it's on the internet, it won't do the whole update thing or anything like that. But it literally will just go right to the game because they put the fucking game on the disc. Okay? Whereas, like, I feel like when Destiny started years ago, really got fucking capitalized on by, like, everybody, right? Which was, hey, guys, we're going to put the base game on the disc for you, but we're not going to put the DLC on the disc for you. But don't go look into the data files. Please don't do that. Don't do that. Because, you know, that would completely reveal the fact that we did put the DLC on the disc, but we locked it with a fucking code. Are you shitting me? What? Like, dude. And again, this explains to us that, obviously, all this shit that you originally had for those DLCs was already made and done. So, all that time and effort you wasted to get those out, you could have just probably released them day one. Now, sure, you go the risk of going the route of Evolve, but being as how big Bungie was at the time, you were almost too big to fail. So you probably could have got away with dropping both DLCs, but then the time you took to make those two supposedly, when we waited to get those two out after the base game was released, you could have made even more DLCs that would have hooked people in, paid more money, and we would have kept playing it. But you did not make the base game longer than, what, 6 hours? Look, okay, Resident Evil 3 remake, right? When I didn't know everything what I was doing, like I only just remembered watching my friend Mad play the game, trying to go for beat for beat, and legitimately I still did a lot of fuck-ups. It took my first playthrough about 17, 19 hours. Pretty long. Okay, this morning we finished it at 4 hours and like 30-something minutes, okay? A big drastic difference, all right? So when games aren't even worth fucking $60 in terms of content, like, why do you guys think I keep playing Cyberpunk? Which, by the way, big news, Cyberpunk is still going to be continuously getting updates and stuff like that. So, and it's a single-player game. So instead of something like where this would be an issue, you know, like over the EU where this is being all taking place, is that, oh, hey guys, we're going to have the single player game, but we're going to hire a studio to come in and just keep working on it for the next few years. They're not going to take Cyberpunk off the fucking market when Cyberpunk 2 drops. They're just going to hope that you're going to buy both games and go, look, why was this game so great? Now let's go check out the sequel when it comes out, right? That's what they're going to hope for. Whereas somebody like Blizzard who says, oh, by the way, at any fucking point in time, that little thing that you bought in your fucking BattleNet thing, oh yeah, we'll just take that from you and you could never see it again, motherfucker. We're going to just go bye-bye. All right? That shit is totally not okay. And that is really anti-consumer. How is that shit allowed? And again, the way he misconstrues it, it really does make people think, oh, wow, why is Ross wanting all this shit like this? When in reality, that was never the point. So again, it kills me that he almost torpedoed this whole movement. Thank you again, Moist Critical and Asmongold, for doing the work that these guys did to get that information out there to people to be like, guys, dude, this is not what it's about. And as I said before too, actually let me pin this one in there now. We're going to change out the pinned comment. There we go. Stop Killing Games. The link is now pinned on the YouTube side. Let me go do this on the Kick side as well. At least it's on my Rumble Studio, so I don't know if that actually pins it on both Rumble and Kick. But we're going to do this. Or Rumble and YouTube, I should say. And then... pin this message. All right. then show chat. Contacts, please work. Please. I just put these new ones in. Why am I not seeing it in my... Okay, there we go. There we go. I was like, why am I not seeing my messages here? There we go, chat. All right. I just wanted to make sure that that was pinned on every site because legitimately, again, if you guys live in the EU, please sign that link or sign that petition. We could definitely see more people sign it to really make a real statement to the EU, especially if you live out there. And again, I would love to see something like this happen to America. Now, maybe even with the fact that it happens with the EU, we'll see something happen over here with it. But honestly, this is huge. But again, this is what almost happened. And is another big reason why I adamantly tell people, do not listen to Thor. He got it wrong with Power World. Again, remember, okay, actually, let me bring this up too. This is another reason why I'm actively really upset with this whole situation too. Because I think a lot of people actively forget about what happened with Power World. All right. Let's see here. Let me go type this in here. So this is 11 million views, and
have any fair use or its copyright law. There's no such thing as fair use in Japan. None. Doesn't exist. So with that in mind, if Nintendo wants to go after you, if you're in the US or Europe or anywhere else, because you're showing off Nintendo stuff, they have every right to, because there's no fair use in Japan. They can stop you from doing that. They've done it many, many times. It may feel unsavory, but that's within their purview to do so, right? Normal stuff. Super normal stuff. Now, with that in mind, let's say that Nintendo wanted...
Okay, so hold on. So what I'm trying to find, though, is it's funny that he says this because literally there is a point where he said that he did not think that this was going to go through because literally he was like, oh, man, there's no way that they'll go through this because the game is made in Japan, so they've obviously already seen the game. Harold not being sued. Because that was from a year ago. Let's see here. Oh, wow, he quit fucking development of his game afterwards because, yeah, he was going to fucking rug pull it on people. Everybody was making that comment, by the way. Wait, are they fighting it in the USA, or...? Because, again, I maybe he's deleted it, and I would understand why he deleted it. Oh, wait, hold on, maybe is it this one?
Who here has never seen this game before? All right, I'm going to explain this to you. Do you see that? You see how it looks like a Pokemon? That's Power World. That's how it works. Who here has never seen this game before? All right, I'm going to...
Okay. I'm trying to find... I think he did get rid of it then. Oh, wait, maybe...
Everyone's new favorite video game.
Maybe this guy will kind of encapsulate what I was getting at, though.
At risk of being sued and canceled. Nintendo is investigating and promised to take action if necessary. But here's 4 reasons why Nintendo probably won't sue Powerworld. Number 1, it's too popular. With the
Okay, actually, hilariously enough, these are the exact points that Pirate made. Why can I not find the video?
that it's Pokemon, PALs, love the Second Amendment. Palworld has sold over 12 million copies on Steam and has over 7 million players on Xbox. Nintendo is notoriously litigious, but this could give them more bad PR than shutting down a Smash Brothers tourney.
Yeah, no shit it has.
Number 2, American IP law. If Nintendo sues, they'll have to decide which country to do it in. And in the US, we have IP laws that can make it very difficult for Nintendo to win. Sounds like freedom to me. Number 3, they make...
But they sued in Japan, didn't they?
Too different. Palworld has mechanics that Pokemon never introduced in over 30 years of game development. This alone could make a judge side against Nintendo. Number 4, how many pals really look like Pokemon? While some, yes, bear a striking resemblance, Nintendo doesn't have the rights to the abstract idea of a leaf monkey. And just a handful of pals have this resemblance, so it may not be enough to convince a judge.
Apparently it fucking was. Now it wasn't a chat. But you see what I mean, though? He used the same exact, like, comments that I remember this dumbass doing it. Oh, wait.
Nintendo is...
The Power Mechanics says Israeli mirrors the Pokeball. Nintendo has a patent on file for this mechanic, but that dates make it a bit interesting. The U.S. patent was filed in May 2024 and approved in August 2024. The Japanese one appears to have been filed in December 2021 and approved in November 2023. Power was publicly announced on June 2021 and launched in January of 2024. So, that would mean that only the Japanese one. From the basis, it appears that Nintendo saw a threat and tried to shore it up with patents in case of Palworld did well. Overall, I feel that the patenting mechanics is this way. In this way, it limits game. In this way, it limits games and gives us worse games overall. We should be copywriting characters, art, music, and other content. Patenting mechanics sucks for everyone. Patents aren't for my forte, but this definitely seems to in the realm of possibilities. Waiting to see how this all plays out, if my assumption is even correct. Now, he made that one when this happened, like it says, 8 months ago, right? Now, here's the thing, though, chat. Like I said, he made a comment back when this first came out. Fuck, longer than that. What was it? 2 years ago it was when they first were talking about doing this whole shit. He legitimately stated, though, the same comments that other guy just did. So again, it's ironic, so ironic that he would literally fucking say same thing again, kind of.
Just make it all single player. Like you? If you're making it all single player, you'd have to carve off all of that, and it's developer time and money. These are two different ideologies, and that's okay to have two different ideologies.
And so Nux, by the way, found out, that he was making a game that was never going to come out, by the way. And I'm not joking to you, chat. This was never going to come out. He was going to rug pull it, and this is why he's pissed.
Comes across.
So, okay. Right here. Okay. I want to make sure we get this part into the game, to this part. Right here, chat. This is called Heartbound. This is the game that he just apparently stopped developing because he was going to fucking rug pull this shit like he wants every other developer able to do. Because at the end of the day, he was never going to deliver on this shit. He was scamming his audience, and yet everybody fell for it because, he's the one who shall not be named, the one who has no life in fucking South Park's kid. Oh, cool. So you're the fucking dude who worked at fucking Blizzard for 20-something years. You only worked there for 7, so that's how you think that you're somehow a great developer? Bro, he shows that just because he's been in the industry for 2 decades, he's got dick all for fucking skills.
Game Heartbound. Heartbound is a game that Pirate Software was allegedly working on.
Huh.
I say allegedly because this game had an official announced release date for December 2018.
Wow. Really?
Now you have to realize this guy is. I've always known that he was probably a fraud because of shit like this. By the way, he claimed that he was making a game Heartbound. He raised money for Heartbound. He claimed that he was putting his work into Heartbound.
Oh.
He does not do that. He has.
Oh, right, because his streams are more important than the fucking game that he scammed his audience for. Be like, guys, I'm gonna make the best game ever. And it's literally just Undertale clone number 2027. Wow, amazing. You're such an amazing game developer, Thor. Oh my gosh. You must be so good and so knowledgeable at everything. Fucking gag me with a fucking spoon, dude. Fucking kidding me. Get the fuck out of here with that bullshit, dude. Literally, dude, recent reviews overwhelmingly negative because you suck. This is what happens, chat, when you fuck around and you find out, motherfuckers. Because if you tell people, I'm going to deliver on a project, I'm going to deliver on a project, I'm going to deliver on a project, and you yet to deliver on that fucking project, and people are like, yo, man, hey, I put, like, again, this would be like Star Citizen. Hey, I've backed your project with, like, 10 grand. Am I ever going to see that project happen? No? All right, cool. Can I get a refund? All right, cool, no? All right. Yeah, that's equivalence here. That is equivalence here. Again, y'all wonder why I support the homie here, Nux? Again, definitely check out this whole video as well, please. This goes into great litigious detail about how this motherfucker is, in fact, a fucking fraud. So, again, I highly recommend definitely go and check out this video if you haven't already, chat. So, but legitimately though, guys, like, if you guys can, please go check out that. Again, like, the whole point of all of this is to raise awareness, not just about what's going on with, you know, the whole fucking Hassan situation, but these motherfuckers, like this douchebag here, this is another Twitch streamer, okay? Fucking good old fucking Pirate Software, right? No, dude, he's a piece of shit. And again, thanks to the legendary Nuxanor over here, Nuxtaku, that he has revealed the fraud that Pirate is. And again, if you guys are not out here supporting the boy Nux, then you are doing something wrong. Be sure, even if you're a Rumble fan, go over to YouTube. If you don't want to do YouTube, by all means, please go make a Kick account. It's completely free. And it's one of the best ways to support content creators because of the 95 split. Legitimately, if you ever want to sub to a content creator, know that they're going to get every bit of that sent. Plus, guess what? Even if you sub or don't sub, no advertisements. You don't have to worry about going into that stream and seeing ads. None at all. It is just pure content. So if you are a Rumble user, I definitely recommend head on over to Kick, drop a fucking follow over here for Nuxanor. Hell, while you're over there, drop your boy Devi2100 to follow as well. I definitely appreciate it. All right, but look, at the end of the day, it is a great platform to support people on too. While I do love Rumble, you do have to deal with skippable ads or ads in general. So I definitely urge people to check out more about Kick if you want something that has no ads and has great content and has the ability to support the content creator in a greater way than just being able to, you know, do a share, upload, all that kind of stuff like that. Which again, sharing out the videos, sharing it on Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, wherever, definitely helps us out because it helps us reach more people that we would not have reached otherwise. So if you can help us out by doing that, that is a fucking huge W, and you are a legend and a saint for doing so if you happen to do so. So again, I appreciate also everybody, by the way, who is also just now joining us and coming in and hanging out with us over here on Rumble, Kick, and YouTube. We are covering all the crap that is going on between the Hassan thing we just covered already. If you missed that part, you can go back and scrub the video and check that part. If you want to wait for it once it goes uploaded, it will be at the beginning part of this video. However, though, We are now talking about the whole Pirate Software and the Stop Killing Games initiative. Now, again, it is pinned in my chats on all 3 platforms. If you are all, any of you are in the EU, please, by all means, sign that petition. It is not what Pirate Software said this shit is about. If you have not signed it yet and you live in the EU and you're not sure what it's all about, don't worry, we're going to get more into this in just a second here. But I wanted to go over about the fact that this game, as we just saw from almost everybody posting right now, Pirate has just abandoned it fully. Not just partially, hey guys, I need a little funding here and there to get this going right now. He's done. He's killed the project. He's done doing the development because why? He is a fucking fraud. So let's get into it.
Streamer. He makes YouTube videos. He makes streams. If you recognize him, it's probably from YouTube Shorts. His YouTube Shorts are everywhere. But for some suspicious reason, Heartbound never came out.
Huh.
He ran a GoFundMe. He made money. He missed every deadline. He is
Every deadline.
as much as
Like, okay, look, real quick, not to pause it right away again, just suddenly, but you miss 1 deadline, 2 deadlines, maybe even 3, people can forgive that shit. Several deadlines, nobody forgives it.
should be, and quite honestly, this dude is a fraud. All right, he's a fraud, and now we're going to expose exactly why. So this cockroach fellow over here made a video game, and in his video game, he basically
So yeah, this was the DMCA that we also read about earlier. So he got hit with this because Pirate said that this was too much like him and all this other stuff like that, and like legitimately say it was because of his voice and a bunch of other things like that. And it's like, dude, you really are a fucking roach. You really are a fucking cockroach. You cockroach.
Agree with it.
But those aren't the ideologies.
Carve off all of that, and it's developer time and money. These are 2 different ideologies, and that's okay to have 2 different ideologies. I just won't agree with it.
But those aren't the ideologies.
No.
Nothing in the initiative is asking to convert games to single player.
Nowhere in there does it say that it's directly targeting always online single player games.
Yeah, so why does he keep bringing it up?
Exactly.
The problem is not with
And don't, literally, you can't fucking then have this guy here be nice and go and do all this shit to try to help make it so you understand it, and then be like, no, fuck you, eat my ass, I'm not doing anything. That's literally what he says, chat.
Is failing to inform people. Blizzard says they can take away your purchase for no reason.
For any of you that thought I was lying, that is in their license, right there. Read it in Weep. Blizzard reserves the right to terminate this agreement at any time for any reason, or for no reason, with or without notice to you. So for purpose of explanation and not limitation, most account suspensions and terminations are the result of violations of this agreement. In case of minor violations of these rules, Blizzard may provide you with a prior warning and or suspend your use of the account due to your non-compliance prior to terminating the agreement or modifying or deleting an account. They also use this, though, as he's saying, also if they want to take a game away from you. Right? They say, hey guys, we're removing those servers. By the way, no more Diablo 1 ever again. It's gone. Bye-bye. So long. Sorry. Have a wonderful day. Okay? Now, that pretty much already happened once before. Thank you, GOG, for saving it. And then all of a sudden, Blizzard wants to go, hey guys, you remember how, GOG saved it? Yeah, well, we shut down that shit so we could redo the Battle.net servers for you. Wow, thank you. I already paid $10 for the game. Now I gotta pay another $10? Just to play with my friends, you fucking cocksucking, blood-sucking motherfuckers? Like, seriously, dude. Why do companies like this need to nickel and dime my fucking ass every time we turn around? Oh, hey, you already bought that game? Cool. Why can't you get like a code that says, yes, I have bought your game 9 fucking times. Can I please get it free this one time? Like, bro, come on.
That sounds pretty clear to me. Our problem is those terms are so hostile to consumers
Exactly.
and the medium that they should be taken off the table entirely. This needs regulation.
If you try to tell me that every studio needs to run their live service game indefinitely or not want to run one at all, then no one's...
No one says that. Yes, literally, it says it would not do this, and this dumb shit fucking says, oh, it will do that. This is what I mean. And then he claims that, oh, I'm taking the mask off, and we're revealing you for what you really are. Like, it's like the whole fucking thing of like, don't you boo at me. I've seen what makes you fucking cheer, bitch. And it disgusts me.
Don't do that in big letters.
I hate when it doesn't let me just... I hate when it doesn't let me use my space bar to do that. No, he doesn't.
Enjoy never playing an MMO again for the rest of your life and taking away from every...
His idea of this is, oh, they would have to then make WoW single player for every person who's ever played it because, you know, I don't even know. Like, it doesn't even make sense. It doesn't even make sense why, but he claims that's what they would want to do. Again, chat, nowhere does it say this shit. But Thor's just like, yeah, man, I clearly says this because, you know, again, I'm not arrogant. I'm just trying to show people the reality and with context. This is why he's an arrogant, stupid, fucking prick who should not ever, ever, ever be listened to. Just because your daddy worked at Blizzard and because you've been in the gaming industry for 2 decades doesn't necessarily mean you know dick. You ever heard of a little thing called the nepotism, motherfucker? You are king of that shit, obviously. Because this dipshit has no technical fucking nowhere or know-it-all at all to literally be like, hey guys, this is actually what fucking Ross is talking about. And let's be real, the reason why he's trying to torpedo this thing is because he wanted to rug pull his own game. He probably had an idea for another round of fucking fundraising about to happen, and Ross just torpedoed that shit into the ground because they're like, well shit, now if I make the game though, I have to release the code or something in order for the players to still have access to it. Fuck that shit, I'm out. Congratulations, Thor. You literally look like the biggest retard on the internet right now. Next to, possibly, Hassan Piker.
Other person that plays MMOs.
It really wouldn't. The short version is companies would have to stop liking money for that to happen.
100%.
Lots of money.
Yes.
His number one criticism is that he thinks the initiative is vague.
Incredibly vague. Too vague. Very vague. Damn vague. It's vague. It's vague. That is vague. Too vague. Vaguely vague. Incredibly vague. Vaguely worded. Vague.
So I wanted to tell you guys a little fun fact. If you tell a bunch of stupid people fucking something a bunch of times over and 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 over again, eventually they will fucking believe it. Okay? Example fucking A. Right here. Just keep saying the word vague enough times and maybe the retards in your chat will eventually believe it. Oh, they did.
Vague. Vague. This is vague.
This goes on. So since he's expecting the thing he made up.
You know what, never mind. I'm not gonna make that joke. I'd probably get banned.
But that's not what the initiative is asking for. He thinks it's vague. Because for him, it is.
It's clear that you hate initiative.
Because he has no brain cells, I tell you this, chat. Because he's a fucking retard, I tell you this.
And I doubt I would change that. That is correct. I would encourage you.
That's not even ours. So remember about the whole point about arrogance? I doubt I'd be able to change your mind, blah, blah, blah. Oh, yeah. No, you wouldn't be able to. Okay, good. Good to know. Good to know. So even if you have something wrong, you won't retract a statement or anything like that or make a correction to be like, hey, guys, I got it wrong. It's my bad. Again, you remember when fucking Soda said he can't say, hey, guys, I polled. It was my bad. Any of those things. Yo, Sweezy, thank you for that over there. I appreciate you. This is what we mean, guys. This is what we're talking about. This is what we're talking about, okay? He cannot take accountability. So even if he gets something wrong, misrepresents an entire movement, and is told, dude, look, like, this is what's gone on, and, like, I'm trying to, like, tell you and help you out, so this way, at least maybe, even if you don't support my movement or don't like it, you'll at least get the facts right. And this is why it's important to make sure that you do get those facts right, chat.
at least hate it for what it accurately is. I do.
He says that so confidently. Oh yeah, you knocked it out of the park. You understand?
Ross, I mean, bro, it's not your fault, dog, but you are dealing with an arrogant, self-fucking-centered piece of shit prick. That's why, man. Like, again, Ross, thank you for what you've done. Again, truly, hats off to you, dog. Anybody out there, if you aren't following Accursed Farms, going over this, sub to his channel, all that stuff like that, follow him over on X. Please do so. The dude has literally done something here that nobody else had came up with that idea yet to finally put this initiative in. He has done this, and we're now seeing that actual fruits of that labor finally pay off because people like, again, Moist Critical and Asmongold have helped echo it out finally, that people like Pirate Software are finally looking like the frauds that they really are. Again, the dude needs to just delete his fucking Twitch account, go offline, and go touch some fucking grass.
Everything.
The idea that we're going to go through this because it's an easy win, but not the right win? No, dude.
Oh, God. So he misunderstood the initiative and misunderstood our intentions. And
Was it so hard to think that he was going to do so, Ross? I mean, it's not just that he missed the mark on the initiative, but it's like, think about how he worded it to you, dog. Like, and I'm being honest, Ross, like, seriously, he literally came back at you, not with just such vitriol, but he came back at you as if, like, you had threatened his livelihood with, like, literally, like, with somehow dirt. Like, you were gonna be like, bro, you don't fucking follow my initiative, like, I'm gonna rat your ass out. And he's like, nah, man, don't do that. Like, that's kind of the vibe he gave me, man. Like, I'm not lying. Like, Ross does everything that he can. He literally avoided even talking about any of this shit until it was down to the last wire, because literally he was like, I don't want this to come off as just some drama bullshit. And again, hats off to you, Ross. You, sir, have done such an amazing job, and you deserve nothing but the mad respect that you honestly should get for doing what you honestly have put your fucking blood, sweat, and tears into to literally help every other consumer, a part of this industry, actually have a hopeful chance of once again owning one of the products that we buy with our hard-earned money when we go into the store. We go into a fucking, you know, God forbid, a GameStop even, and you pick up your copy of that next version of Halo. It's not all of a sudden just ripped from you one day and you pop the disc and it says, oh, sorry, yeah, that game doesn't exist anymore. Servers were pulled. Sucks to suck, just toss your disc away. This is what I mean, man. Ross just helped us stop a lot of that shit from happening. And honestly, good. Because honestly, this shit was happening way too much. That whole Ubisoft, you will fucking, you know, not own stuff and like it type of bullshit. Yeah, how about this? Eat my ass, Ubisoft. That store when you can use that. Not to Ross, who openly tries to open a line of dialogue, bro. He tried to be the bigger guy and you still wanted to be the arrogant prick. Again, this is why, chat, that I will tell you, Pirate Software is dangerous. He's not to be listened to because he's actively going to fuck this industry over. Again, and to me, that is a danger. I care about the industry, I care about gaming, and I care about streaming. The dude is a parasite, so just be careful.
Words, this is why he refuses to have a dialogue with the movement. So now I have to address it.
They can eat my entire ass. The whole thing.
Sir, that is not gentlemanly behavior.
I do love this.
So now I have to address it.
They can eat my entire ass. The whole thing.
Sir, that is not gentlemanly behavior.
I love that. I do love that. Sir, that is not gentlemanly behavior.
Critic by far is YouTuber and streamer Pirate Software, who goes by Thor. If your only exposure to Stop Killing Games has been this video, then you've been misinformed.
Yep.
This video is by someone who does not understand the campaign.
Yep.
Trying to stop it and has been making up.
No pun intended to the Stop Killing Games, right? And he's trying to stop killing games.
I will prove it in a minute. Now you might be thinking, okay, so some YouTuber got something wrong on the internet. So what? See, that was my thinking too. The problem is how incredibly influential this YouTuber has been. Best I can tell, Thor's coverage has been bigger than literally anyone else except Asmongold. And the only video Asmongold had on this bigger than Thor's was about Thor's video. So for all practical purposes, Thor here has been the #1 voice on the campaign, and he's been lying about what it is.
And real quick, the thing too is that even with Asmongold's video, when he points out the things that are wrong, it still didn't do enough to discredit Thor's video.
Though, in this case, I'm using the second definition of lie. I have no evidence it's the first. This video came out right as we were building momentum, then except for one boost in Germany, the signatures started drying up like clockwork.
Yeah.
This put me in kind of a no-win scenario too, because if I ignored it, then a lot of people were going to get misinformed about the campaign. But if I did a response video, which is not something I wanted to do anyway, then it might look like drama farming, which could understandably turn off a lot of people from the campaign, because it's not about that at all. So I quickly...
You know, it's crazy. It's almost as if, like, the dude fucking actually cares about the initiative, chat. Holy shit. It's almost as if, you know, he actually has studied his point in this matter. Like, seriously. Legitimately, guys. Like, I don't even understand, like, how is it that somebody could want to just dismantle somebody's initiative that literally is their fucking life's goal? That type of ambition is so rare. It's insane, chat. It really is. Ross has given life to this thing, and honestly, again, I cannot stop thanking the dude enough for what this dude has done. And again, as I posted in the chat as well, the actual link to this video is in the links before. If anybody wants them, if maybe they're not showing up, let me know. I will repost them. So please let me know. I will gladly get you guys the official links to Accursed Farms' actual channel, because Ross has been doing a great thing out here. And again, he really does deserve all the support we can get out there for him, because literally, dude, a big shout out for the fact that we can literally, hopefully, one day own our games again, because literally, it's been way too long since that's been a fucking thing. And the fact that companies were actively, like, patting themselves on the back, pretty much being like, hey guys, good job, we've effectively screwed the consumer over, and yet they still keep giving us money. That's literally what it fucking felt like. The evil laughter ensues, and fucking we are literally the guinea pigs of the fucking lab test. Because it's like, hey guys, hey, you know what? I don't think we even gotta give them the fucking full game. I think we could just give them a partial game, tell them we're gonna fix it at some point, but never do so. They'll still buy it. Anthem. So again, you know what I mean? Like, granted, no, Anthem, they did eventually at some point kind of balance it out, fix a lot of things. Oh, by the way, we shut down the servers. And I was just even talking to my fucking, one of my best friends and fucking one of my main mods, Dark, about this earlier. And I was like, yo, but, you know, would this type of initiative help stop that? You know, can it now fall under a thing where it says, hey, don't touch that now, actually, until after this initiative is fully said and done, because you can then possibly still have that game access then. But, you know, it could be one of those things where, no, it's it only, you know, affects it after the initiative has now taken place, which, you know, makes sense and all, but it would be nice to have certain things maybe grandfathered in so we could see some of these games that we really, really loved not just get fucking killed off. This is what I mean. There's no reason to just kill off these games, especially single-player games that we enjoy. Especially if you're the assholes that go, hey guys, fuck you consumer, we're going to make this single-player game always online. Why? What is the point of that? Well, we really want to make sure that you don't cheat. Oh, in your single-player fucking game? Who gives a fuck if I cheat in your game? Well, it really ruins the value and what we core example of what we wanted for you to experience in the game. Really? Really? Does it really? Because I'd argue sometimes people usually, for the most part, don't use cheat codes until after they beat the game. Because now they're like, hey, yo, is there that infinite ammo weapon that I can just go have fun with? You know, for fucking like maybe an hour just blowing up shit in the game. Cool. You know, oh yeah, give me an infinite rocket launcher. Oh, let's go blow, you know, GTA, blow up a bunch of cars and shit like that. Just have fun and whatnot. Like, why is that a bad thing, dude? Like, seriously. Right? If you're not going online and actively fucking over somebody else's lobby, their experience, and everything else like that, why would it matter? The original PS1 games and PS2 games. Now, again, for those that don't actually know about this, but while some companies may have actually put cheat codes in for, like, you know, their, you know, fans and for the hardcore, you know, players out there that, you know, they earn them maybe for, like, playing the game in a certain way. You earn a cheat code or whatever the case is. Kind of like Ratchet and Clank, right? If you earned enough of the gold bolts, you got the skill points. Once you got the skill points unlocked, then you actually got, excuse me, the, like, the cheats for, like, big head mode and all this other stuff, right? However, a lot of times, a lot of those cheat codes were just actually things left over in the code, like, you know, a fucking way for them to just test the level out with no clipping or flying around it, or, you know, having, you know, God mode enabled, but so this way they can test to see how collision works or how that looks, or, you know, does that, you know, soldier actually, you know, react this way, or does that thing react that way, you know, all these things, right? So that's where a lot of cheat codes came from. But to just be like, yeah, we don't want you to have access to anything like that at all on a single player game is just dumb. Really dumb. Because at the end of the day, if I pay for a single player game, I'm wanting to play that game however I choose to because I want to enjoy it, right? Plus, hey, you know what's great to have? Infinite ammo cheats on games like, you know, Twisted Metal as a kid, when you're playing with other kids and stuff like that, especially like, or as an adult and you're wanting to play with kids and you're trying to teach them a game, but you don't want them to have to feel so like overly like stressed out about stuff. And even though you're putting it on easy, it still just might not be exactly that fun for them to still try to learn something. So maybe you do like a cheat code for the infinite ammo, then you do a cheat code to get like Sweet Tooth or Minion and Twisted Metal. That was always so fun. Why was that, like, those were things you could earn, by the way, too. You could earn cheat codes by playing the game in Twisted Metal, right? So why was this a thing then afterwards that became like, oh, by the way, that's so faux pas. Oh, yeah. And then the whole other gimmick of fucking why it needs to always be online. Oh, so we can update your game. Like, you couldn't just send an update over the internet anyways and be like, hey, man, if you haven't connected your console to the internet anytime this week, by the way, we released an update, so be sure to do so. Download it, update it, then you're good to go. So you gotta do. It's almost like a way of them tracking, you know, who's on, when they're on, are they actually playing the game, or they just at the pause menu, or if they're playing the game, how many hours they actively played it for, are they gonna keep going for, whatever the case is, right? So this way they can better kind of fix how they want to sell the next game. And then the next game, and then the next game. And then eventually, the game they sell you, you don't even get sold, you get rented to you, and you don't even get to really play it, really, with your own console or anything like that. You have to rent that one next, then you have to rent the keyboard, you're gonna rent a mouse, you're gonna have to rent a fucking screen, mouse pad, fucking, literally, you know, a brain at that point, because you're fucking stupid enough to do that shit. It's like, dude, we're literally going down a rabbit hole that does not have a good ending, outside of the people like Ross and others that are trying to actively be like, hey, let's fix the industry before it becomes the fucking 80s and ET all over again. You know, because literally we are to the point where the game quality is, like I said earlier, it's so down that indie games are 90% of the time where it's at. Look at the fact that we've been playing the Ascent a shit ton on the stream whenever we get the chance, and it's mainly because that game is just so much fun, right? And literally all it is an isometric top-down shooter that has new game plus, but even still, it's just a fun-ass experience.
This video trying to clear up all misconceptions and concerns about the
39 questions answered, man.
With timestamps for everyone's questions, hoping the truth would eventually come out. I can see now that was a mistake. I should have just embraced the drama. To this day, I'm still getting frequent comments and emails.
I fucking love the way Ross says that. Should have just embraced the trauma.
About the same falsehoods about the campaign that originated in this video. Well,
I wonder why though, right? So it's not just like the fact that Thor says that, right? But then his biggest followers and everything like that, they're going to echo it. They're going to make posts. they're going to make videos, and then it just keeps going and going and going and going and going. And eventually it loops back to Ross, and he goes, wait, where did you hear that from? Pirate. Why is he saying that? Okay, let me clear the air. Okay, I did a 39 Q&A. That did fucking nothing. He still thinks this. You know what I mean? Appreciate that, Fox.
Now I have nothing to lose. If we don't get the signatures, then none of this matters anyway. So if this campaign is failing because of me not talking about this, then I'll at least correct history here on the way down. I'll get this over with and go over what I think are the biggest points of Pirate Software's videos. I'm not going to go over everything because collectively Thor has made hours of video on both me and the movement. I'd be here forever. Believe me, I could address smaller things too, and kind of already have. All right, let's start.
Also,
The initiative is about requiring publishers to have end-of-life plans for games they've sold to customers in the future. Destroying video games they have sold to customers.
it is a consumer movement.
That includes all this stuff from earlier, and he was mostly talking about the initiative. Well, the short version is the initiative is about requiring publishers to have end-of-life plans for games they've sold to customers in the future.
Exactly.
If they shut them down, customers can continue running them without their support.
Exactly. So a big example of this that I can actually equate to that personally I was part of, also, wait, hold on, did I? Oh, yeah, wait, Dark. I didn't even know if that was you back or if like I was missing messages all of a sudden. Also, so real quick, Shep, bro, I'm literally a hacker in some of my games that are single player only, and I had that situation. I see where you're coming from. Yeah, it's ridiculous what they tell you. You can't do something like that in your own game that you're playing that doesn't involve anybody else. You know what I mean? So in my opinion, play your game the way you like. Just don't trouble other people. Yeah, exactly. Especially when it's multiplayer. Exactly, man. That's all I mean, right? That's all I mean. Don't let this stuff become like something that you do in multiplayer games. You don't need to cheat in multiplayer games. But again, like whenever I cheat in like GTA, it's after I've beaten GTA, and now I'm like, all right, let's go through the weapons cheat. What weapons did I maybe miss? Let's go through there and let's grab up a bunch of weapons, a bunch of ammo. Maybe some armor, and then go take over a rooftop in the game, and then see how long we can fight the 5 stars of cops, like I do in Cyberpunk without cheats, right? But because in Cyberpunk you have hacks, mods, everything like that on your character, you can be like, all right, let's do contagion, overheat, short circuit, repeat. All right, now we're gonna bust out Erebus, you know what I mean? Like you're just doing all kinds of shit like that too. So, oh yeah, just got back. You know, yeah. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you for telling me that. I thought I'd accidentally scrolled up and was rereading messages that you already sent me. So I'm sorry to you and Shep because I did fucking think that those were new messages. I'm so sorry, guys. I was like, oh, those are old messages. I was like, oh wait, no, those aren't. I was like, oh shit, my bad, guys. But yeah, no, and it's like, look, at the end of the day, so there was this game that I played with my mom back when I was a kid, and we loved it to death. It was called Ashran's Call. All right, if you ever look it up, it was one of the OG MMORPG, like that started it. It was before WoW. All right, that's how early it was. It was a 90s MMO, and legitimately it was so fucking much fun to play. However, it was made by Warner Brothers and Turbine, technically specifically Turbine, but they would then eventually get bought by Warner Brothers, and when Warner Brothers would release Lord of the Rings on fucking line, they would use somehow the same fucking source code. So I don't understand why they would do this, but they use somehow, not even the whole ass thing, but just elements of it that were really important, like the security features to make Lord of the Rings Online and one other online game, Dungeons and Dragons Online. So both of these games both utilize Turbine's actual source code. So they were supposed to give us the entirety of this thing. People actually paid for this and then took them to court because we were supposed to get not the source code, a copy of it. Then they told us that was never going to happen, that they don't even understand why we even thought that was going to happen. Then they felt bad and fucking literally gave a set group of people the rights to purchase a set of the source code to make emulators. It is one of the few private server games out there that literally does not get taken down by like the company because it doesn't exist anymore, and they're actually totally chill with us making our own. And lots of people have actually done that before with other games. New Rumble DLC coming in a few days. Just give money to them finish instead of EA or Ubisoft. They won't shut down the server and remove the game from your Steam account. Which, yeah, dude, that right there, dub. Huge dub on that company's part. Again, that's all I'm asking for. Don't just remove that shit out of my Steam account one day when I log in. Like we were talking about Anthem, right? I really do hope, and now granted, again, I agree, it probably won't be grandfathered in, but I think that this should be a point at which we start grandfathering certain games like that in so that they don't get fucking screwed, because there's so many people like yourself who enjoy the game, spent the money, and just were like, look, dude, after it had a shitty launch, cool, whatever, but now it's fun, and I enjoy the game. I want to continue to play the game. And then they're like, no, you can't do that. Why? Because we say so. Fucking so? Like, you're the fucking video game company, bitch. Your job is to make me video games and make me happy. So now dance, monkey, dance. Like, that's all I'm fucking expecting, man. Like, shit. Fucking, but yeah, of course you got Andrew Wilson up in that bitch and he's all like, is this good for the player? Well, I don't know, motherfucker. I don't think you've been doing what's good for the player. And for a long time, you British fuck. Or Australian, whatever the fuck you are. Dude, fucking just play this shit. Why is this not? Ah. There we go.
The long version depends on what kind of transaction is being made. As you can see, it's not easy.
Yeah, games sold as a one-time purchase with no stated expiration date that do not require a connection to the publisher or affiliated parties in order to function at the time of shutdown. Games sold as a one-time purchase with no stated expiration date that require a connection to the publisher or affiliated parties to function. Games that are completely free. Microtransactions for games sold as a one-time purchase with no stated expiration date. Games that are sold as a service with a stated expiration date. Yo, what's up, Voodoo? Good to have you, dog. Good to have you. Fuck you, EA again. Yeah, dude, no, I'm so upset with what EA did to you guys on that one. Dude, it did. It's just it's so dumb for EA to do that. Oh, is this good for the player? I fucking hate that stupid line now, dude. So much more. You sound like Cartman, bro. Trust me. Hey, excuse guys, I'm here. Trust me, if you want me to sound like Cartman, I can sound like Cartman, dude. Meh. The fucking poker face. That's my favorite version of that song, by the way, is Cartman's version. I love that shit. They said they were going to fix the game. They said they were going to remake one. Now we know you can just trust a cheating spouse more than EA. Oh, damn. Damn, dog. That's like, okay, I know we got the Stop Killing Games thing. I'll put that back up there as a pinned, but I want that as a pinned comment. Holy shit. That was fucking good. Like, I don't know if I've heard a fucking burn on a company that good in such a long time, dude. Like, holy shit. EA, your cheating spouse that will never stop lying to you. EA be fucking up certain games. Oh, dude, yeah. That and like, why is it that like EA can't even remake good games? Like, think about it this way, right? Okay. I'm grateful we got Oblivion. Can I please get a fucking Morrowind fucking remake? Can we get a Fallout 1 and 2 remake? How about a Fallout 3 remake? That would be dope as fuck, bro. Just saying. How to get it out. How to get it out. Okay. All right. But why is it that we can't get an Oblivion remaster and it's so fucking banger? Yet EA, you lightly gave us a fucking remastering of the 3 Mass Effect games, and the only one that really got the best love of life is 1, and then some of 3, like some parts of it. It's so fucking weird, too, because you would think that the biggest title that would make you guys money would get more love. And then after what BioWare did with Veilguard, that literally they had the team that's handling fucking, Mass Effect 5, they're like, or wait, yeah, they're calling this Mass Effect fucking 5. And instead of calling it 4, even though they all said that they didn't consider Andromeda a canonical story anymore. So I don't even know what to believe on that one anymore, dude. Yo, Savage, appreciate you, dog, for coming in here and dropping that lurk over here, fam. Appreciate you.
Explain in a soundbite. But if you notice, we don't make a distinction between single player and multiplayer games.
No.
That's because the law doesn't either. So
Yeah, no, and that's why I like what Ross is saying. That's why, again, when Thor says, oh, single player, multi, none of that's ever listed here. It just says games that are completely free, games sold as a one-time purchase, or games that are sold as a service, you know, microtransactions for games. None of these say single player or fucking multiplayer like that.
it's even harder. Both the movement and the law.
You know what? I can't believe. I'll say this, but fuck BioWare for killing Dragon Age. Fuck you, BioWare. I mean, dude, honestly, when I saw the whole fucking scene about what's her fuck face telling her mother or her grandmother about her fucking pronouns, I was like, oh my god, no. Like, that should never, ever, ever be in my fucking games. Like, Hogwarts Legacy. You walk up to the bartender in the one town, you're like, oh, she's pretty and stuff like that. And then she talks kind of like this. You're like, oh, fuck. Like, one of those. Shit. Scare the fuck out of me, man. And I'm so glad fucking Trump's fucking president right now. Because before all that shit, if I wanted to criticize it, I literally, not even she, Shauna would constantly be like, hey, babe, don't say that. And I'd be like, why? She'd be like, because you're gonna get canceled. I'm like, fuck it, dude. Like, I'm tired of this shit being in my games. I don't want identity politics in my games. Apex, same thing with you. Why the fuck does it matter with my killers whether or not who they fuck? I don't give a shit who's binary, non-binary, straight, gay, whatever. I'm playing an arena shooter. Do you know what I care about? What gun is the best? What fucking armor and fucking loadout's gonna do well? And what skills are rocking at the moment? That's all the fuck I care about. Not where someone's dick is going. Like, fuck, man. So retarded. Solus was right. I should have never stopped him from destroying the world. He was trying to save us from all this bullshit. Bro, it's like the fucking meme, man. Like, Thanos was right, dog. He was fucking right. It's the fucked up part. And we stopped that man. Like, how could we do that? Like, seriously, dude. Like, odd. And it's like, look, I make the comment saying that I want to live in Cyberpunk and all that other shit like that. Yeah, it's a fantasy. I don't want to actually live in Cyberpunk without the cool fucking cybernetics. Right? This is bullshit. Like, what the fuck, man? What has happened to my world? What's happened to my ski? Like, dude, it's insane to see what has happened to games, man. Like, I distinctly remember trusting game companies to make me the best fucking worlds to play in. When I remember PlayStation with my favorite slogan for a game company ever: live in your world, play in ours. Dude, that shit always hit. Ratchet & Clank, Metal Gear Solid, God of War, Killzone, Sly Cooper, fucking, should I continue? Like, literally, there were so many fucking good games on the PlayStation 1 and 2 that literally you could just be happy. You bought that game, it's the worst. My PlayStation 2, which is holding up this light that's pointed at me right now, literally still works to this day. Why? Because it was a good fucking console made right, and it didn't need to be hooked up to the internet all the time. Yeah, sure, it had a network display, network adapter, but you didn't need it. It didn't need it for the game, so you know what they didn't have? A D1 fucking update. Like, when literally a company spent $60 million fucking dollars to make a game, that shit was made right. Yeah. Like, my mom's over here, Tomba and Spyro. It's like, yeah, dude, like, you know, for those that are over in Japan or in Asia in general, Tomba would be called Tom B over there, which is Tombi, but over here it's called Tomba. So, but yeah, pink hair dude, green shorts, bites on pigs and throws them and shit like that. Good game, good game. Jersey Devil, another good game, right? Again, like I said, Metal Gear Solid, like again, OG MGS and the OG Metal Gear games were on the NSX for the Nintendo. Our warden just sacrificed some from this shit. Dude, I mean, honestly, like, dude, it kills me too. Like, you know, as much as I've had hopes for certain, like, big name titles out there and stuff like that, like, it has been indie titles that I've been crushing it, dude. Like, look at Clear Obscura, the Ascent. Look how far even CDPR came from, right? Because technically they're still, like, even though they are, like, a bit of a bigger studio, they aren't that big of a AAA studio like some of these other companies, right? Like, yeah, they got big, but think about how big Ubisoft is, right? Think about when we played, our warden didn't sacrifice. I like that. But think about, like, how big with Division 2, right? When it goes, you know, Ubisoft Big Game Studios, and it's like, it runs through all the studios that it has that made that game. And then you go look at fucking Cyberpunk, and you go look at the fact that it's made by CDPR, and, you know, now Virtuous. Oh, and, you know, how about Hello Games with No Man's Sky, right? So, again, indie companies, man, have been fucking crushing it. And fuck you, Sony, for killing Helldivers 2. So, I mean, have they really killed Helldivers? I mean, because I've been wanting to play it again, but I've heard some people say that the game is dead, and I've had a lot of people tell me that the game is still popping and stuff. So, like, I never know. I never know about that one. I want to play it again, though, once I get the ROG laptop. Like, once I get the ROG in, I will be playing that bad boy. Like, I do have this one over here that I'll be doing a little bit of gaming on in a little bit. I'm going to see if I can use the capture card reversed off of the MacBook, capturing the laptop so we can play maybe some Cyberpunk tonight or the Ascent. Because whenever I'm streaming the game, or streaming and then playing the game and stuff like that, it has a hard time doing that. But then if I'm just gaming, I did that earlier there, Dark, and I can play the Ascent. So worst case scenario, we just end the stream and I just pop onto the Ascent for a little bit with you guys, and then we hang out for a bit. You know what I mean? So it would be Game of the Year if they didn't push all those PlayStation Network bullshit and region lock. I mean, yeah, I mean, I didn't mind having to sign in because, like, it was weird with the Steam account thing. I actually, like, when I first did my account, I remember it asking me for my PlayStation account, so I just did it, you know what I mean? Like, I didn't even think anything about it. And then, I won't lie, yeah, I think it is kind of shitty that they're making people forcibly have to have a PlayStation account and all this stuff like that in certain areas, and then region locking certain areas. It's like, look, I mean, if you want to make your game popular, you don't region lock it, you know what I mean? If you want the game to succeed, you don't region lock it. But at the same time, though, I do think that the reason for them doing a lot of these practices is because I feel like Sony is in this weird vacuum of power dynamic right now, where the people that are coming in that are now running the show, you know, are especially, like, you know, on more of the Sony side of it, not the PlayStation side of it, right? So hear me out when I say that. So the Sony boards, they're just kind of thinking of, like, what's new, what's pushing, what's making money, all that other stuff like that. Whereas, like, Mark and everybody else at fucking PlayStation, they're like, we just want to make the best type of console, but then at the same time, we're getting fucking told we can't do this, or that. I honestly think that at some point, and this is going to sound weird, but I almost want PlayStation to separate itself from Sony. I know that sounds weird, right? But hear me out. What if Sony separated PlayStation, right? And they finally just let them do their own thing. Like, let all the people that run PlayStation run it as its own independent company. I think that PlayStation would make way more consumer-friendly choices than doing what they do now, right? No backwards compatibility, only PlayStation Now. That shit pisses me off, right? That's what kills me with PlayStation. I hate that I can't, like my Xbox Series X, take a copy of Tomba, throw it in and play it. No. I gotta go back into the App Store and hope that on the PS5, they'll have that copy ported over. Because if not, then I just have to bust out the PS2 again and put in the hard disk copy, or I go and do a ROM, of it, because the fucking, emulators on the MacBook or something like that. So, which I have been meaning to put some emulators on my MacBook, but I've also been wanting to install some of the instruments on my MacBook Air M2 for right now until I get my MacBook Pro. Once we get the MacBook Pro, that guy will have all of the music instruments installed on it, everything like that, so we can actually we continue making music. But for right now, I am going to be using what I can for the instruments on fucking the Logic Pro and a few other ones, GarageBand, so I can actually make my own music for the streams, including like just background music and intro and outro music as well, especially for that of the YouTube videos and Rumble videos as well. I think that would be dope as shit. And I actually really like making music off of it. Yeah, when businessmen lead the company, not the people actually related to the games. Imagine a guy has no idea even how to boil water, be the chef, and lead the whole kitchen. No, exactly. 100%. 100%. You're not wrong, man. You're not wrong at all. Because again, it's like the whole idea of like making people make Halo video game, but make sure that they don't fucking like the original Halo games. Oh, good job. So they hate the fucking games and have no interest in actually caring about the lore. So they're just gonna do their own thing because they fucking hate it. Okay, good job. Yeah, you fucking failed. You know what I mean? It's like, holy shit. And I feel like that's what's happening with PlayStation. Whereas with Xbox, they got lucky that the CEO of Xbox and, and Microsoft pretty much all fucking use those things now. You know what I mean? So it's like, it's huge. Yo, what's up, Joel? I appreciate that, man. Yeah, no, honestly, it's been fun too, because like when I have made music, and so like that, I have like 4 or so something tracks that I have made. I just haven't had the time to actually like do anything with them anymore. Just because I just didn't really have the time, but it's more so like I don't have the instruments installed on the MacBook right now, so I haven't been able to actually do anything with them yet. Like fix them up, polish them up, make them a little longer. But then once I get finished with each one, just like I have with, so there is one that I have, by the way. I have one of these actually on Apple Music already. Now it's a little wonky how it got done on here, like with the porting. So I'm gonna have to try to figure a way to maybe adjust it, but it's not actually as long as it says it is. I was thinking like old school like PlayStation games when I made this one too. Just for some background music, like retro games and stuff. And then yeah. So it stops right about there at about, looks like a minute and, I think it's like a minute and 44. So yeah, it's about a minute and 44 seconds long. So yeah, that's some of the stuff that I've made before. So yeah, that is legitimately, as you see, like it says artist, moi. So yeah, I have actually made some music and stuff like that and whatnot. And like, some of the other stuff I've made is kind of also got that idea with like the potential, like, if somebody wanted to use it for a rap beat or something like that in the background. I had that idea for some of my other music that I have made. So I have that, and I have 3 other tracks that I've done so far. So yeah, I've actually done at least 4 of them that I've done. And honestly, like I said, it's actually been a lot of fun. It's been a lot of fun making the music, and it's been a lot of fun actually just, getting back into the groove of just being creative like that again and just having fun, you know what I mean? And it's just such a good time. It really is therapeutic and shit like that, So it's huge. It's absolutely huge. So I absolutely love being able to do that. And I love that I can actually put my music on Apple Music too. So if you guys happen to want to check it out, I do believe you can go check it out as well. I don't think I had to really do anything to really put it out there. I think if you just search up my name, it should pop up. If not, let me know and I can just send you guys a copy of the file. So that way, especially if anybody wants to use it for their videos or anything like that, just drop me a credit in your description. I am never going to do the whole copyright thing or anything like that. But if you guys want to throw me some love and be like, yo, by the way, that, this track and stuff like that we used for this video today was provided to us by, Debbie, blah, 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 blah. That shit would definitely help me out greatly, and especially help encourage me more to create more music, especially for all of us to use. Because again, I wish Harris Heller would not have done what he did with Stream Beats, and now how Stream Beats is, it's just so fucking sad, dude, because I want that idea of, or I had that idea where I was like, dude, it'd be so cool if we actually had, a bunch of, streamers put music together and blah, 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 and then one day he starts doing it, and then it fucking turns it into where, oh, I'm going to steal your music, so it's actually always got my name on it, not yours. And so I used to think, man, Harris is doing all these streams, he's working on all these projects, doing all this stuff like that, and yet he's got fucking music just making right and left, man. That's crazy. It's insane. Dude's a fucking monster at making content. Oh no, it's not his music. Oh, it's somebody else's. Makes sense. I had to smell me some Stark Cleanse here, dude. Fucking love me some Dr. Squatch, which again, we're going to be getting some Dr. Squatch videos in. Got some other videos planned. I got the 1 month later. Technically, we're going to 2 months now, so I'm actually going to probably do... Actually, no, it's probably actually, if I'm not mistaken, at the 3 month mark, so I should be able to do the 3 months video of 3 months now with a MacBook Air M2. What are my thoughts? What do I like? What do I dislike? And would I recommend it to the public? So definitely a video I want to do on that one. When the RAW gets in, definitely doing a video on that bad boy. Like I said, I got a bunch of Dr. Squatch videos I'm going to be doing as well. So we got a lot of different things I got planned for. And I also have a plan for a vlog video that I also want to do as well, too. So like I said, lots and lots and lots of content I got planned for you guys. Wow, for you guys all. Holy shit, English. But yeah, so I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and wrap it up here, though, guys. Because like I said, I'm playing on the MacBook at the moment right now. So thankfully, the Madre has been letting me borrow her big-ass rug. So this, ideally, by the way, guys, is what I will be getting as well. So this is hers. It's got all the cool little cute cat stickers all over it. But it actually reminds me about the thickness of a MacBook Pro, which is what ideally about what it'll look like for what we're looking at. Because I want to be able to have something that's going to be solid and play Cyberpunk on the highest graphic settings without any issues. And that's why my goal on Kick is set to what it is, because legitimately, if we can hit that marker and get one of those bad boys and be able to do that type of content, not only will I be able to bring you actually those game streams from literally the vape shop, wherever I'm at on the MacBook Pro, but on top of that, the biggest thing about all this is with that MacBook Pro, I will be able to produce way higher quality music for everybody and a higher quality set of actual photo production as well too, when it comes to either doing overlays for people and doing actual photography for others as well as an actual hobby / kind of midway, maybe a job I want to pursue as well, right? I would love to be able to do photography on the side, even if it's just landscape photography, to shoot some photos and then, sell those photos to people as things on their wall. That would be awesome. Again, I got a lot of plans for the future, so that's definitely why I'm really, really trying to shoot hard to try to get an actual MacBook Pro. I mean, hell, even if I could find somebody that would let me do the fucking payments off of it, dude, I have the means to do it. I just don't have good credit. That's the shitty part, right? So if somebody had good credit, I could just give you the monthly payment. There we go. Boom. Easily done. Not even joking. I would literally have that all done. But it's I just don't have the credit. If I did, I'd totally do that. Because legitimately, at the end of the day, man, holy fuck. Getting a MacBook Pro would literally elevate the content by literally tenfold. So, again, I'm excited to see how that's going to go. But for tonight, though, and for the foreseeable future, once we do get my own, I will be doing this a lot more myself. I'm probably going to leave mine without stickers on it and stuff like that, just because that way it'll kind of give it more of that MacBook vibe and whatnot. And then that way, I'll probably leave my, big-ass laptop here. So as soon as I get home, boom, jump right onto Cyberpunk or jump into the Ascent, and we start gaming right away with all of you guys. So, but like I said, I want to be able to play with, Dark and everybody else like that tonight. Whoever might else want to play the Ascent, boom. I'll be playing that here at this guy. Or I might just jump over and play some more Cyberpunk as well, too. Plus, I've also been checking out Path of Exile. And I gotta say, I'm actually been kind of digging it. Definitely very daunting on the skill sets. But I do know it's something I could probably learn by watching enough YouTube videos, I'm sure. So, oh, Voodoo's a little bit behind on us on that one with the whole the Spectrum thing, because that was a bit ago when I said that. But yeah, no, thankfully, yeah, that shit is definitely all behind us now. Holy shit, am I happy with that? I'd much rather just deal with the fact that at the end of the day, I don't have to worry about, oh no, is my little sister gonna be fucking secretly trying to be made into a fucking boy, and told that that's what she's wanting and all this other stuff like that. And then one day she wakes up in her 20s, wants to have a child, and goes, oh, wait, I can't? Yeah, really don't think that's going to happen, really. Plus, I really don't think that would have happened anyways, because my little sister has always wanted children. That's why she always give her those little baby dolls, because she's always wanted to steal people's babies. Like, she'll see somebody with a baby, she's like, I'm going to steal their baby. It's like, you can't steal their baby. It's like, that's illegal. You can't do that. She's like, why? I want their baby. It's so cute. Like, you can't do that. So that's why my little sister's always got little dolls and stuff like that. So I'm pretty sure when she gets older, she's definitely gonna have kids. So just a crapshoot on that one. That or she's just gonna be the crazy cat lady. My mom says both. Yeah, probably. I could see that too. I could see that. I could see that. She already is a bit of a crazy cat lady. Let's be honest. And she's only got one. Like, one that's actually hers, I should say. Because all the kids in the house do love my sister, which is actually really funny. Because like most of the time, cats really just don't like kids. But they did take to my little sister really well, though. She did a good job with them. Whereas, like, we had our one cat, Happy. My favorite moment ever with that cat was when we had, I can't remember the little girl's name, but it was one of my mom's friends, and her little girl comes in, sees Happy on the little like stool thing we have. She runs up and just goes, Happy! He just goes, he just falls backwards like, nope, I'm out. Just like I'm done. Like, I'm gonna hide. Just tumbles himself backwards and just literally hell underneath the stool. Like, what is this thing? Right? Yeah. Happy did not like kids, dude. It was fucking hilarious, man. I love that. I do miss that a little bit there, chat, so I ain't gonna lie. That shit was always so funny to see. It was always so funny to see. But honestly, it was cool that he took to my little sister the way he did. So it's always been good. But she definitely will be a crazy cat lady. That is for sure. So that is definitely for sure. But I'm gonna go ahead and wrap it up here, guys. Like I said, we're gonna go jump into some video games, and I will see you all later, actually tomorrow, actually at the shop. I just was not expecting to be able to be told by my boss, hey man, you can go home early today because it's been dead. Luckily, we made about $90 at the store, so that did help a little bit, but it's still not enough. But whatever, at the end of the day, I'm really hopeful that once students and everybody gets back from vacation and then from being out of school, that we will see all of that start to really turn around. However, though, we got problems though on the shore. Definitely, or on the horizon, I should say, for fucking vaping. So definitely stay tuned for those, because if you're a vapor, we will be covering a lot of that news tomorrow at the vape store. So be sure to tune on in. I'll see you all later. Much love.